All right. There we go. Oh, damn, really? Okay, there we go. Now I've got this all lined up again. Oh, this cat. This cat. This cannot continue, good sir. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All set. Oh, almost forgot to make that post public. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I gotta fix a certain kitty that's revealing everything in this room. Okay. All right. Sound test. Okay, we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back. Metaphor is here. It's already installed. We're all good on that front. Oh my god. This cat. You're the one who wanted to go in that window, bud. Sir, I need you to stop scratching at that. Okay, I'm just gonna put this right here. And I'll keep the curtain nice and... No. There we go. That's okay, bud. There you go. Okay. We're back. We're here. We're here for session 5, possibly the final. But I'm also not going to put it past us that we're going to make it to like a 6, and then that'll be our final. Like I said, Metaphor is here. It's already installed. So if we do finish this, we can make a clean, straight break, straight in. I have a preliminary guide written. And by preliminary, I mean 2 sentences. I have 2 things that I wanted to absolutely remember that I saw from some early tips. Everything else is I might sprinkle in later, but for now, we're pretty good. But hello once again. We are back for Silent Hill 2 Remake, which we are going to try our damnedest to finish today. If you did not watch yesterday's stream, then you may not realize that the fucking segment last night nearly killed me. The Toluca prison is the most terrifying sequence I have ever experienced in a video game, bar none. Without question. Without even having to think about it. Like, not even a question. It is bar none. I have never been that pants-shittingly terrified. And we're not even done. We're going to the basement today. And I just realized something extra, which is that while I'm talking, I should be doing something additional because there are some other notes to cover real quick. Because while I was waiting for Metaphor to show up, oh, wait a second. I just realized something. I gotta make sure. Oh, no, wait. I already confirmed that I'm connected on audio on that headset. And yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay, that's all set. This cat, sir, if you're going into the curtain, go in. Sir? The glare from this window right next to the screen, not even tenable today. This pitch black, the screen is fucking unreadable with any light. Like, fucking unreadable. Completely useless. So, even more so than normal, I need to keep my fucking head on a swivel on that. Oh, this is a good level of darkness, though. This is good. the reason, but before we keep talking, I'm going to pull this out again. We're going to stare at it while I talk, because that's actually vital that we do that more than once. I read doing this more than once matters. Once is expected of the player. More than once is starting to trigger things. So let's talk real quick about the fact that I should have actually been pulling this out more frequently, I think. And also I got a little worried because I started remembering I was using syringes semi-frequently at a certain point. It was only when I was like absolute bottom barrel health for sure. But like I was using them quite a bit. And maybe I should have been putting more emphasis on my health drinks. Yeah, this segment last night fucked me up. I was jumping at shadows. I was terrified beyond belief. I couldn't deal with what I was looking at. The sound design fucked my brain like nothing else. But like we're back. And now we're in the basement. Which means, relatively speaking, we're close to the end of this prison. Relatively speaking. The other thing I want to quickly cover is I got a new ending guide from Eurogamer, a more recent one, updated with much more detail on how to get certain endings. We're not going to read the requirements for all of them, but real quick, for the one we're going for, which I've referenced the name of several times before, but for the sake of things, let's just keep it a little vague. The 5 requirements, and unfortunately there are some things here that do not necessarily correlate to things that I've done, like I didn't realize some of these were a thing, but the guide does mention they're not 100% sure if these are all required, or if they just tip the scale in a certain direction. But let's just really quickly grasp some of these, okay? Wait as long as possible before healing. We've been doing that, I think. I do think last night I was being a little less conservative because this place is fucked, but still. This one's interesting. Pick the man coin at the end of the coin cabinet puzzle. I didn't even realize you could take a coin with you. So that's crazy. And also I fucked that up. The guide does say, though, as we've said, it's possible that the coin choice at the end of the cabinet puzzle doesn't affect the ending, but you can... as you can pick from any of the 3, it's best to pick a coin that might help you get the ending just in case. Okay, fair enough. Examine the knife at least twice. At least twice. That's important. This next one is a major spoiler, so I'm going to read it with spoiler brackets on so that it doesn't spoil anything. Listen to blanks, blank, blank. Sorry, let me try that again. Listen to blank's entire blank, blank in the long corridor near the very end of the game. That's as much as I'm going to say about that. I know exactly what it's talking about. Just from the original. Don't check on Maria at the hospital or blank. I probably should have actually gated that one a little better. To be honest, that might have just given something away. But don't check on her. We did check up on her, actually, as much as you could. So that's unfortunate. But I don't think it's necessarily going to drive things in one direction or the other. So I think it'll be okay. Now, unfortunately, those things on their own do still seem like I'm on track to get that one. But I'm going to read some of the requirements for the other endings real quick. The other like, standard playthrough ones. Not like the New Game Plus crazy ones, right? Hi, bud. He's a good boy. He's such a good boy. I love you, too. He's all frazzled because I was sitting outside the front porch all morning for like 2 hours waiting for Metaphor to show up. Because I wanted to get it installed before we started. You know, last thing, because this is a disc. So I can't pop it out in the middle of the stream like it was a digital game. So I just had to deal with it. So I'm going to quickly read some of the requirements for the other. By the way, there's a render of something from one of the endings. The dog ending. I'm going to say as little about the dog ending as possible. I really hope this render is not actually from the version of it in this game, because I would have liked to not see that. Mainly in the sense that the render I see of a certain someone looks exactly like it used to, and I kind of wondered if they would maybe give the dog... Damn it. How do I spoil this? How do I not spoil this? I kind of wondered if maybe they would give the blank thing, a new design. That's all I'm gonna say. Um, if what I'm looking at is real, then they did not, and I actually kind of wish I had not been spoiled on that. But whatever. It's the banner image for the fucking article, so that's yeah. So to get one of the other endings, I will not say which one. This, oh my god, bud, no, do not step on the PC. This, I'm not gonna say the name of this one. This is the most common ending people get because it has the easiest triggers to activate. It is considered the good ending because it gives a little hope for the future. In short, to get this ending, you need to play like, well, let's just say healing quickly after being injured is the best way you can consistently work towards it. Now, I think I'm okay on that front because I'm largely not doing that. But, yeah. Pick the snake coin at the end of the cabinet puzzle. Didn't do that. Listen to the entire spoiler thing near the end. Interesting that one actually is consistent with the other one. Don't check on blank at the blank or the blank. I did half of that. I will make an effort to not do the other one. Don't investigate the knife. Already good on that. Don't examine the letter, the photo, or the handkerchief more than once. If it's your first playthrough, we examined these items, the knife, and checked on blank, and we still got this ending. So that's unfortunate, because that could, unfortunately that is, but you need to, okay, there we go. That is, unfortunately, that means that is a possibility now that we might actually get that ending instead. I hope not. I really hope we don't get this ending, but it seems like it has the easiest triggers. The next one is the one that I'm very confident we won't get, but, we'll try. By the way, the reason, I will mention again, the reason I'm very hard up on wanting to get to that ending, this specific one, is because one of the two new ones requires you to have gotten this ending. So if I don't get it, that's a whole extra playthrough I have to do. Well, that's a sixth run being added at minimum. So that's a thing. How to get this ending, the third of the three base game ones. This is the most difficult ending to get because unless you've already got the other ones, this is because it's not linked to health. So even if you give a specific character all the attention you need to get this ending, your healing tactics are likely to give you lever and water instead. Due to this, we recommend you unlock the regular endings first before attempting to get this ending. With this in mind, here's how to get this ending. Pick the woman coin. If separated from Maria, unlock a door to reunite with her as soon as possible. I did do that a few times. Follow her to Jack's Inn immediately. Didn't do that, so that's good. Check on her multiple times at the hospital. I did do that. Check on her... I'm going to skip that one, actually. So we're not going to do that. Don't let her take damage. Don't smash any glass around her unless necessary. That's interesting, because I did that a lot. Don't bump into her too much. I don't know if I ever bumped into her. Don't examine the letter, photo, or handkerchief. Don't examine the knife. All good there. Don't bring your personal items into a certain location later game, and also don't listen to the speech near the end. This seems like I'm not going to get that one. Thank God. So I need to understand how to not get the... actually, the name of it isn't a spoiler. It's called the leave ending, is the one we're not going for. It's considered the quote-unquote good ending. Heal right after being injured. Pick the snake coin. Listen to the speech. So both of the ones I'm going for involve listening to the whole speech. That's crazy. Don't check on a certain someone in the hospital. In both of these, it's don't check on her. I did do that in some cases. Don't investigate the knife. Don't examine the... Wait, don't examine the letter, photo, or handkerchief more than once. Oh, really? Huh. In our experience, healing right after you get injured is almost a surefire way to get the ending. If it's your first playthrough, we examined all of Mary's items, the knife, and checked on her and still got leave. This, unfortunately, to me, reads like getting leave is still possible. So we need to try and avoid that at all costs. Please note that, as in the original, the leave, in water, and Maria endings seem to be primarily worked out through a point-based system. That means even if you follow our advice below, you could still get a different ending. Fuck. Okay. So wait, don't examine Mary's items more than once? We examined all the items, the knife, and checked on her and still got leave. In one case. Waiting a long time to heal when the screen has been red for a while is the best way you can consistently work towards this ending. Wait as long as possible before healing. Pick the man coin. Don't examine the... Oh, no, examine the knife at least twice. Listen. Don't check on Maria at the hospital. Listen to the sickbed speech. Don't... Wait, so hold on a second, wait. What about the Maria ending? So wait, there's no ending. Don't examine Mary's letter, photo, or handkerchief more than once is for the leave ending, which is interesting. Because, by the way, I'm hoping time spent looking at the knife matters, so I'm hoping that this is actually helping. Don't examine Mary's letter, photo, or handkerchief more than once. Then, in which case is, like, examining, some of these other things assisting you to get some of the other endings? I don't know. Interesting. By the way, I still did not read the requirements for the new endings. I know one of them sort of involves the chainsaw because I was glimpsing at some part of it, but I needed to know if there was anything related to other endings, right? That's how I discovered, hey, by the way, you need to do in water to get one of the new ones. Like that's actually a requirement for your next run to do that. So that's something to keep in mind. How to get the dog ending. So then wait, this is interesting because like it's also possible that the coin choice at the end of the coin cabinet puzzle doesn't affect the ending, but as you can pick from any of the three, it's best to pick a coin that might help you get the leave ending just in case. Real quick, personal. Equipment. Medical. God, there's so many. Apparently there was something I didn't pick up or didn't examine until just now. If anyone needs anything, I'm fixing the pipes at 107. Apparently that's one of the ones that I didn't check just now. Okay, interesting. But yes, let's hi bud. And he's opening the curtain again and it's blinding and now the screen is completely fucking blocked. Okay, there we go. There we go. While I was waiting for the package, I actually listened to more of the podcast this week. The Willie and Pat. And I because again he kind of gently spoiled some of the stuff at the hospital, but since he's only at the time of that recording, he was only at the Otherworld section of the hospital, so he spoiled some things about how the nurses work that I wish I hadn't known, but it's fine. I get that I'm a freak that only I would consider those spoilers. But so I was able to safely watch a lot more of that / the rest of that conversation. And it was interesting. He was asking a lot of questions, actually, but one of the ones I thought was the most fascinating is like he wants to talk to someone that like, because some people think some things are too on the nose, right? One of them is on screen right now, by the way. And he basically asked, like, I need to talk to someone who doesn't know if the thing on the pause screen, on this screen, is too on the nose. And a bunch of people in the comments, of course, are like, no, but it's too on the nose. It's way too much. And he's like, yeah, but that's because you know what you're looking at right now. Right? Like, the thing in the back of this screen right now, yes, this could be considered a spoiler if you know, but if you don't know, how would you ever be able to figure out what the fuck you're looking at? Right? That was an interesting question. Is like, is this too on the nose for people that don't know? Does this give something away? Because of course it must feel that way to anybody that knows what they're looking at. But if you don't, does what's happening in the back of this image right now feel like you are suddenly being spoiled on the plot? I don't know. I couldn't tell you because I know what it means. I know what I'm looking at. But if you don't, I bet it doesn't mean anything. I don't know. It was a fun question. Okay, for the sake of hopefully influencing this a little more, let's examine the knife for a little longer while I keep reading these things and try to formulate a plan. So if we want to get this ending, I would like a second opinion on that thing about not examining Mary's stuff more than once. Just because the idea that none of the endings are influenced by looking at those photos seems wrong. That doesn't seem right to me. So I'm just gonna... Listen, looking at the knife influences the ending we want, so this is not wasted time. So don't worry about that. Silent Hill 2 Remake Endings Guide. I want to get a second opinion on this. Let's go to IGN's. Let's do that. Let's see. Specifics. If you want to get leave, inspect the letter and photo in your inventory at least twice. Do not leave them behind when you take the employee elevator in the hotel. So we'll leave them behind later. Okay, that makes more sense. Yes, the Eurogamer article was in fact written incorrectly then. Maybe. I think. Do not inspect the knife in your inventory. Well, guess what? Minimize the amount of time you spend. Okay. Don't worry about protecting a certain character when they're in danger. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so good thing I didn't go back and inspect the photos, because we're not going to touch the letter or the photo from now on. I will probably, any time from now on that I have like a moment where I need to stop for a second or breathe, because this section is fucking crazy, I will probably pull out the knife and just let it be on screen while I'm decompressing, just for the sake of trying to influence. I don't know if there's like a tracker timer. I don't know if time ultimately matters more than just opening it up once. It might be the amount of times. It might be time. Maybe for the sake of it right now, let's just go ahead and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I can keep going. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and motherfucking 20. Is that contemplative enough for you, video game? So now, if it's the amount of times, that should hopefully push it over the line. And if it's the length of time, then I think we've held it for a long amount of time. Let me read the specifics on the one we're actually trying to go for on this guide, though. Inspect the knife at least once. This may be mandatory, as it was in the original game. Do not inspect the letter or the photo. I do think we inspected them once, but I feel like the game probably expects you to examine them once, so hopefully that's fine. Oh, this is interesting. This is much more specific than the other ones. Spend at least 10 minutes total at critical health, negative 50%, visible blood on... Oh, just below 50%. I'm pretty sure we got that. Visible blood on James' jacket. Do not hurry to heal James unless you're at immediate risk of death, and try to heal as little as possible when you do. Behave as if James does not care. Inspect the writing on the wall above the jukebox in Otherworld Neely's Bar. Hey, I did that. Read the file. Oh, there's more here than in some of the other ones. Interesting. Read the file in the utility hut on the roof of Brookhaven Hospital. The file in the utility hut. Is that, I think I know which one it's talking about. Is that, where is it? This one. Yeah, we read this. Really, just reading this counts? It's interesting how different guides say different things. People are just figuring this shit out. I'm curious to look at this in like a month or so when everything's data mined, you know? Maybe looking at that more than once matters. Let's pull you back out for a minute, though, while I'm reading the rest of this. Minimize the amount of time you spend with Maria as above. Try to get her hit by enemies when you're with her. That's crazy. Admittedly, the time for that has passed, but still. Listen to the entire conversation over there. This ending is a little easier to get than it used to. Playing with the combat difficulty on hard gives you way more opportunities to get James soundly thrashed. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Wait. 1 second. In the New Game Plus run, do they appears at the start of a fresh run? Okay. You do not get to take any of your leftover resources with you. Okay, thank God. That's what I wanted to know. Because they kept calling it New Game Plus, but that kind of means something different than it used to. You know what I mean? Okay. With that all out of the way, don't look at the photo, don't look at the letter again, don't look at any of that shit. Let me just quickly tuck my curtain up so we can get it peak dark in here. And then, okay, without further ado, we have stared at this fucking knife for a good 20 minutes while making sure that everything, all of our ducks in a row. So without further ado, and no, I totally haven't been stalling for time on purpose to not have to continue dealing with this fucking place! This fucking hellhole! Not at all. Why would you think that I would do that? I would never do something as simple as stall for time. Never. I would never stall for time. I would never stall for time to not have to play this horrible, horrific, terrible, awful, no good, fucking ridiculous place. Which, by the way, is not me saying it's badly designed. Just for clarity. That's me saying it's actually a little too well designed. Alright, I have now examined the knife like 20 fucking times. Here's hoping that helps. Alright. We are officially in the basement. Fucking Christ. They say it's a little easier to get than they used to be, but, you know, I still don't want to accidentally trigger leave. Let me, just for the sake of that real quick, let me just refresh the things for leave in my brain so that I'm good on this. Let's see. Oh, wait. Sorry, there's actually some, there's actually a little bit of extra detail here at the top I feel like is probably important. The ending you receive is determined by a series of decisions you made throughout the game, few of which are obvious at the time. None of them have anything to do with the stats that are tracked in the final results screen, such as the number of enemies you killed, yada yada. Instead, the criteria that influences this are relatively subtle and often invisible to you. Your ending is broadly determined by how you've chosen to play him throughout the run, which indicates what kind of person he actually turned out to be. If you got leave, you've been acting as if the one thing on his mind was the last conversation. If you got distracted, it wasn't for long. James was here to be forgiven, yada yada. I'm gonna stop reading these as overtly, actually, because I don't want to spoil something. Conversely, if you got this one, yada yada, I'm more interested, yada yada. If you got this one, your version, blank blank, his time, okay. Gotcha. Understood. So, right. Later on, when I'm asked to leave things behind, I will leave them behind. Oh my god, he just looked at something. No, he's just fucking with me? Great. Okay. Sorry, headset's a little imbalanced on the old noggin. Alright. Whoa! Oh, that's weird. The card for my progress says I'm 100% done the Silent Hill Historical Society, which is accurate because we left that place a while ago. I don't know why it's not saying the prison anymore. Maybe because I haven't started moving really yet for it to like process what I'm doing. Kind of weird though. Just for the sake of my consistency, let me just remind myself, did we in fact hit every single place in every single zone? Did we miss anything? Did we choose anything wrong? There's these places, the gallows are a big deal later. The fucking... Yeah, this place was so fucked. Yes, we did in fact check every cell. At least I'm pretty damn sure we did. Although, actually, now my brain's telling me you didn't check E11. And I don't know if that's true or not. But, yeah. I suppose we can go back and look, but that place is a fuck, so I don't know. I can't imagine if there is anything there. It's all that important, though. Hey, 1 second. I just noticed something. Guard room. That little tip there, that particular door, is written as if I did not attempt to move through that, which is interesting. That might imply there's something either up here or down below. Not sure. That being said, I'm not completely sure how to even get back in there now. Oh well. Upper floor. So those two lead to the warden's office and the other area up above. This leads to... Yeah, we checked all these floors. Oh, sorry. Hold on. There is still a question mark on D5. There is something there. Okay, then we're gonna have to double check that at some point. The showers were a fuck, but they're done. Technically, then the toilets were also a fuck. The administrative section, we did this place. Yes, it was fairly involved. We got everything there. Feel fairly confident that we got that about as well as we could have hoped for. The warden's office was a pretty blank floor, actually. And now we're at the basement, which is brand new, and I don't know how to get back upstairs because the ceiling collapsed on me behind me when I came in. But I do still believe we'll be able to get up here. Or no, not here. Where is it? Yeah. I want to check D5 again. There was a note about D5, and I would like to reread it now for the sake of things. Let's see. Tuluka Prison. There was a specific note about D5. Where was it? Let's see. No. Catch me if you can. D5. Let him come. I told you he's here. Why are we doing this? Shit. I'm gonna guess that the D5 note is something that is one of those notes we don't take with us, which is actually slightly disastrous, but not completely disastrous. Unfortunately, it means that I can't double check that information. So, it's just gonna have to be what it is. We'll have to double check. My brain is sparking with the notion that it is in the guard room. That's where that note was. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but that sounds right to me. So we'll try and check that later. I should probably make a concerted effort to get hit a bit and try to swing. I mean, to be honest, let's not kid ourselves. Whether I try or not, that's not going to be an issue. I'm actually curious if the hard mode is adding more enemies, remixing them, or if it's as simple as more damage. It might be as simple as more damage. Oh, this is a trap. This is a trap. Oh my god, what the hell? I swung and he missed. Ah! Good. Wonderful. Oh my god. Why? Why? That's too much. That's way too much. Holy shit. Good luck sitting in there, sitting down. Holy shit. That's cruel and unusual punishment. Maybe. I don't know. Is that like a thing? And oh, wait. Sorry. What? What am I apparently being asked to look at? What is this? What? What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? I'm sorry, music. Okay, chill the hell out, chill the hell out. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Everybody calm. Remain calm. Stay fucking calm. Thank you, Steve Carell, in that one show I've never seen a single episode of. I know the name of it. Calm down. See, it's not fun if I make the joke and I intentionally leave out a detail for comedic effect, but then I just give up the ghost right away. It's not fun. Also, what am I worried about? Retaliation. I can't even see the chat. As you would know if you looked in the description. Although, I've learned time and time again, no one looks at that. I do... You know, come to think of it, I do actually put a unique description for every game. You know, I just put it under the disclaimer. But it's just sort of occurred to me, at a certain point I bet people just assume that that disclaimer never changes, and then they just don't know that there's a description there. You know, so they just never see it. Every game I change it. So, I've probably engineered anybody that is looking, which is probably very, 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 very few fucking people, to be fair, to just never bother looking. Maybe I should put that disclaimer higher. Hey there, you. That's what I'm looking for. I would assume that this is a matter of, like, an item, but it doesn't give me an inventory pop. Also, I'm also still just really not sure what I'm looking at, because it doesn't look like this door. Oh, sorry, I'm silly. This is the inside of the cell. I'm not looking at the door, I'm looking through the slit. That was very silly of me. Hello, weirdly brightly colored room. The fuck? Woman in flight. Marry woman! Whoa. 436 people at a recital. That's very specific. There are various different symbols throughout these people, and I'm immediately terrified this is related to a puzzle, and trying to figure out which of these symbols is relevant, which I'm going to be real for a second, unless there's a cipher somewhere. That's fucking indecipherable. Oh yeah, you just had to connect person number 42 in row 3 with person number 17 in row 5, and then person number 78 in row 7, and that's the code. How would you figure out that those are the relevant people? I don't fucking know. Burning Man. I know, Edgar Wright's remaking it right now with Glenn Powell, that dude that everybody seems really fond of, that I have never seen in anything. Except I probably have, because apparently he's in Spy Kids 3 as like a very young child, which I thought was funny. So I guess I have. Man, it's rare that I get to have that experience. Well, okay, I shouldn't say it's rare. It's more that I'm young, relatively speaking, and this will become more prevalent as I get older. But it's a moment when, like, an actor that was rather young when I was young, I see them for the first time after a very long time, and it's like, oh, shit, the passage of time? And that's an experience that I will have more and more as I get older, to be fair. But, like, the first time it happened was a crazy one. For me, it was, and admittedly, I've seen him a lot now, because one of my fucking absolute favorite horror creators, bar none, is Mike Flanagan. A man whose name is so like simple, yet for some strange reason to me, easily forgettable. Despite the fact that I have a personal reason to remember that name. But whatever. We don't need to talk about that. But he routinely features the Elliot from E.T. in pretty much all of his shit. And that dude is like 40 now. And the minute it hit me that that's who that was the first time, which was in Haunting of Hill House, which is fucking phenomenal, by the way, if you haven't seen it. That I wish I went out of my way to get a physical copy of that when they were printing it, but I didn't for whatever reason. I guess I just thought, oh, it's a physical copy. It is a physical copy now. Now it's just around. No, Netflix doesn't print that many of those things, and I should have known that. Hell, they fought him on even printing them. I'm going in circles. I'm sorry. They fought him on even printing it once. But like Haunting of Hill House is fucking incredible. But yeah, the guy from E.T. he's in a lot of that stuff, and like. He's in most of his work actually at this point. Like he's a consistent collaborator, and he's really good. I can't remember which. Me and Cara and Caitlin did a what do we call it? The Flaniverse, the Flaniverse watch, where we did everything he ever did. That was all the way up to The Midnight Club. I often forget that show's name, both because I kind of think it's one of his weaker works, and also because it shares half of its name with one of his literal best, maybe the best thing he's ever made, which is Midnight Mass. A show that made me, a person who groans and rolls my eyes whenever religion is even a topic in something, because I just don't want to deal with it. It made me go, oh, that's fucking incredible. And it dealt with religion in a manner that made me go, oh my god, this is the most fascinating way anybody's ever tackled religion, in my eyes. Because it's not preachy. It's actually the opposite of preachy. Whatever that word would be, it is the opposite of preachy. It is wonderful. I love it. It's so good. I also don't want to spoil what kind of horror thing it is, because that is not obvious for the first few episodes. But it's great. Yeah, let's stay at low health for a bit. This is like peak. Yeah, this is yeah. Okay, only use a health drink if we got caught up. But like, yeah, that show's fantastic. I can't remember which one of his projects it was, but that guy, I forget. I'm just gonna call him Elliot. I'm sorry, I can't remember his name right now. Whatever he made right before Midnight Mass, he plays a pedophile. I don't think it's one of the. I don't think it's the first time they worked together, but he plays like very, very bad pedophile. I don't know why I had to felt the need to quantify that. Like, there's good pedophiles. He's a particularly nasty one. That's the way I'll put it. Okay, that's the right way to phrase that. Oh, you know, he's not one of those good pedophiles. He's not one of them okay ones. No, he's just a particularly nasty one. And I laughed at that a lot, because all I could think was like fucking him being like, Mike, can I not play a pedophile next time? And he's like, okay, I'll write something a little less crazy for you next time. Okay, is that our way out? Because if that's our way out back to the other floors for a bit, then I would like to take this time to go back upstairs and check on some things. Where are we? Oh, we're going into that room? Oh, fucking drink. Nah, man. Fuck that. Go on. Oh, I thought I already opened it. Okay, just go. We know where we're going. Do I know where I'm going? Oh no, I don't think I know where I'm going. I went the wrong way. I didn't know where I was going. Oh. Whiffs! Back up! But yeah, if you want some good-ass horror shit, you should really check out Mike Flanagan's entire body of work. It is so good. It is... Because he does that thing that, like, I feel like the smartest fucking people alive do, where they don't start with a horror thing. Like, they don't... Their project, in every single project he's ever done, it doesn't start life as a horror thing, or at least, well, I mean, it's kind of his thing, so it sort of is, but, like, he writes the story first. He makes a compelling human narrative first, and then he just sprinkles spooky shit onto it, like flavoring. And guess what? That's really effective, because then all the spooky shit is entirely driven by character. He figures out what the spooky shit should be once he already knows the plot and the themes and what the characters are about. Because guess what? It's once you know those things, it's a lot easier to make things that are crazier and more fucked up, but also more relevant and thematically resonant. It's great. Technically, in a way, that's probably not exactly how this game was designed, but if you told me it was, I might even believe you. Okay, if there's something else in this room to examine, I'm not seeing what it is. I would have figured maybe the blitz better, or one of the notes, but I'm not really sure. Let's double check the guard room and see if there's something there that'll give us a hint as to what that might be. Even though getting there's fucked. Just fucking go. Just fucking book it. Oh. Oh my god! For whatever reason, they don't like coming in this room, so it's okay. Okay. Let's read that note again. I'm like... Oh, right. I should do a manual save because we just got out of the basement. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was this note. Yes, this is the one that mentions D5. Disruption reported C-140 yelling about C-77 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administers sedative to C-1140. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell. Maybe I should consider searching their cell? Recommended for further psychiatric evaluation. C-140 and 777 missing from their cells. Alarm raised. Bathroom door barred from inside. Oh, okay. Bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Does that imply that I would have found the answer to what's going on with them in there? In the bathroom area? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, that's as good a lead as any. And I want to know what that's about. So, off we go. Even though the bathroom's fucked. Bathroom into the shower area. They're not giving me even vague sound effects or music, which makes me get ready to swing. Okay. Listen, last night, last night, that shit was bad. That was a big scream. That was a big blood-curdling scream I did last night. Swing first. Swing first! For the rest of my life, I will swing first when I open those doors. I also do really hope they remix the order of things. I really do hope they remix the order of... Okay, yeah, there's problems in here. Still, I did not kill everything last time I was here. But let's just see. Oh, I see you. I see you. It got me. But I'm not hearing anything else, so I think that's okay. That's pretty bad. That's not the best state for health. one thing I thought was interesting was Pat made it sound like he was playing with like the low health vignette on, you know, like he actually seemed to like that, which is interesting because he mentioned the cross, right? And that I thought was interesting because I thought for sure he would think it's too aggressive, but like I don't know, I think that's kind of neat. I think it's kind of interesting that he played with that on. Makes me wonder about keeping the icons on as well. It did say that I discovered what I needed to discover about back here. Yeah, I checked. We already checked the hole, so I'm not worried about that. But there's like a humming sound from like a generator thing from I think the lights, and that is walking me up. But yeah, because it's making me think. There's a sound that my cat's fountain makes when it's like low that I can hear, like it's like a screeching, and it kind of reminds me of it, and it's giving me anxiety. Okay, well, I've seen no evidence that what we're looking for is in here. So interesting. So not necessarily something in the showers then, but they did say bathroom instead of shower, so I don't know. Man, that stayed on for a while, didn't it? Yeah, and that stayed up for a long time. Like, really long time, huh? Wait. Oh, they won't save you. Okay, if we're going back in here, we're gonna need to drink something. Okay. I don't even know if I've been thorough enough with all of these fucking corridors, just simply because, like, I don't feel like I have the breathing room with all these fuckers crawling around for me to actually check all these cells, but now I feel like is the time to do it before it might be too late. So I guess we're gonna double check every cell and make sure we didn't miss anything. Let's check here. Oh, hello. Yeah, I did miss this. It is bad to take when they own. They said they own, but one does own. When one does own, the other can't take, but I cannot own. Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own. Again, I will take. I will own. How the fuck did you figure out which text was supposed to come when? Also, what is that? It's just like... Oh, I guess it's just like... damage from being like punched or something. Okay. Okay, so we already checked that one. Here. Anything in here? Sorry? The choice to make these enemies weak is bizarrely incredibly smart. Like, the choice to make them not durable is actually scarier. Because it makes you feel like shooting them with your strong weapons is a waste. Therefore... Oh, yeah, there's a whole door I didn't get before. Oh, wait, shit. Uh-oh. Dodging. Roger, Dodger. Okay, well, there is stuff in here, so I know I can get in. Oh. A good thing that I decided to do a sweep. Because clearly I was right about that. I knew there was shit I must have forgotten. Hello. Pat was also talking about, like, the fucking, like, because he makes a good point about the needles. Like, they are not just dirty, they are rustic, and they are filled with a mystery goo. You know? And he's just jamming that in through his jacket. Apparently, Pat is having to pause the game, walk across the room, look away from the screen, hold the button, and wait for James to stop making the sound. Like, he literally can't deal with it. And by the way, fair enough. That is one of Pat's worst fears. I guess being able to open that from the other side would be pretty silly, huh? Okay. But yeah, making the enemies... sorry. Pat has always had a fucking crippling fear of, like, random person jabbing a syringe into his arm on the street because it's fast and you can't stop it. And you know what? He's right, even though it's hilariously, wildly unrealistic. But, like, still, like, that... I get it. I understand. There is fear in that. But also, it's a dirty, rustic needle. Like, that is... James is going to die of a disease if he makes it out of here. Like, at least a few days later. For sure. There is no happy ending for you. Okay, so we checked all of those. I feel confident we checked all these too. There's this one. Already dealt with that guy. Okay. Let's see. Last one. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Yeah, I'm not seeing much evidence of what else this could be. Which makes me wonder what exactly it could be. What is the secret of you, question mark? Does it have something to do with the platform behind here? Like this little gray spot? I don't think that's actually a platform. I think it's just a wall. But there's nothing else in here. Like, there's very clearly nothing else in here to see. The icon's not even picking it up. So, fair enough. Okay, well then, let's check... Where else did I want to check? I think I wanted to check... I believe I wanted to check... well, obviously there's the basement floor. That's gonna be what it is. The Ilospore is not technically done. No, wait, no, that's not how it is. No, that's not it. No, it's okay, interesting. What is that little room there, actually? What is that? I've never noticed that before. What is that? Is that anything? Huh. Maybe I should check that. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I think something is right behind me. Where are the stairs again? I will note that I think my overall fear level is lower today, but that is because it is light outside. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of dread that can build when it is broad daylight, you know? So you'll just have to deal with last night's stream for that pure blood-curdling terror. But yeah, that being said, this is still fucky. Like, this is still crazy. No, this is nothing, I guess. Huh. I thought maybe it might be, but I guess not. Okay. Right, no, that's a collapsed pathway now. So the only way to get back downstairs now is actually to go, yeah, up top again. So that didn't do anything for us, so... Oh my... I feel like I need to check all the bottom floor cells again, to be honest. I apologize, but I feel very strongly that I probably missed something and I should be sure. Again, this whole zone, this room, has been fucky from the start. So my confidence in the fact that I didn't miss anything when I was panicking is actually quite low. And also, to be fair, I've already found multiple things in these cells that I didn't see before. So, like, yeah, like, clearly I was right that I felt correct in feeling like I missed something. In fact, last night after I stopped, I started thinking about a lot of the spots that I like if I could picture what was there. And I started going, no, actually, I can't. And in all the earlier areas, I can pretty well map out in my brain without doing anything else how they were put together. Not so much this prison right now. At least in certain spots. Like, most of it's in my head. But, like, there's a couple blind spots. And I needed to make sure that I could fix that, you know? I think there are infinite enemies in this particular room. Without question. I think there must be. I don't think there's a stop to them. This cell is to be cleaned up by Tuesday. Make sure you get the cons to do it by then. Previous tenant has been moved to death row as per the warden's orders. Really? I'm gonna say I didn't check this cell because of that note, you know? Yeah, I think it's actually legitimately crazy that, like, the level of dark that this sequence goes to. Like, I have not seen pitch black like this in a game in a long time. And I suppose I could probably, quote-unquote, fix that with brightness settings, but, like, this is clearly the intended idea, right? Like, this is clearly meant to be fucked. I also have to wonder, like... I mean, I won't say, oh, the hotel segment, the last segment, can't possibly top this, right? I won't say that, because that's silly. But I will say, hey, man, like, that's a tall order, because this segment is incredible. In the worst way. In the worst way. Maybe I think I might have actually gotten all the enemies, because they're kinda just letting me cruise right now. But yeah, I'm very pleased with this segment in the worst way. I am unnerved. I am fucked up beyond belief. They did some good shit here. I apologize, by the way, that if you're watching the stream, and to be fair, this is kind of the... You know what? If it makes you feel better, this is the same experience for me. You are kind of looking at basically a third of the screen at all times. A third of my screen's real estate is being used. At best. You know? But, like, that's actually what it looks like for me. It's just what the flashlight shows. Like, I can't see a goddamn thing. A goddamn thing. I see two little dots. I'm not sure what those are. Now I can't see a goddamn thing. I think you can barely even see James on your end. Like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. So if you're worried about like, oh man, I can barely see shit, don't worry, brother. You're right there with me. This is not a thing where you're getting less than me. Trust me. If it is not in that center beam, it is not visible. This is the most someone will turn the brightness up out of fear segment I have ever seen in a video game. And you know what? That's not my style, but I don't even fucking blame them. Okay, so... I was gonna check something, wasn't I? Is there anything back here that's worth examining? Not really. Got the generator. Guard room upstairs is all good. The administrative section is pretty clear, to be honest. Warden's office is like nothing. Okay. I feel comfortable going back downstairs now, then. Getting back on the track. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Ah, shit. You have to go around. Yeah, you have to go all the way around. Throw the goddamn lever. See, I actually think there's... Wait a minute. Where the fuck does this go? I don't remember this. How long's this been here? Huh. I had no idea there was another staircase here. Clearly the game didn't want me to know either. Jesus. Okay. I'm sorry. Whoa, wait, no, everybody chill out, everybody chill out, everybody chill out. Is there more than one here? Yep. Yep. Fucking hit it, please. I mean, it's dead, but still. Anyway. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's on the lower floor. Didn't even have to come up here. That music scared me. Like, it jumped me. This is back to the administrative section, right? This is probably not the right way to go. In any capacity. But at the same time, I kind of feel like maybe a once-over while I'm here wouldn't hurt, you know? Hey there. He locked himself in, took the key. None of the COs got a spare. God damn it, I was right to check again. And I know there is one. He was going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. I think he's safe up there. He'll get what's coming. Very pushy. So he just wrote that down. That was actually relevant. What did he just write down? Oh my god, it's up there. There is more here. Fuck. I was right to check. You know what? Because I'm just a little paranoid about it. Let me just... Toluca Prison. Cell... Toluca Prison. Cell D5 question mark. I would like to know about that, please. Silent Hill to Toluca Prison. Cell... What is it? D5. Question mark. Let's see. You find the shiv key in there. Yeah, you do. Okay, fair enough. Toluca prison guide. Okay. Huh. That's funny. This particular part of the guide says the spider mannequins lurk on the walls. Having the lights on makes it significantly easier to see them and shoot them with either the handgun or the rifle. The idea that you would waste rifle shots on these fucks is absurd. They're too weak. It doesn't make sense. It's not economic. I wonder if hard mode is just like more damage taken, less done kind of thing. I'm curious. More bullets, that sort of thing. I wonder what the ultimate thing is in terms of that. Like if it's like that or what's going on there. But yeah, either way, I'm very curious about that. Give me a quick second, actually. Oh, by the way, Metaphor sold 1 million copies in less than a day. Persona 3 Reload took a week to do that. Star Wars Outlaws, the first open world Star Wars video game ever made. Fucking it took a month, you know? Like, took a month to get there. It's fucking Star Wars. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. But anyway, yeah. Let's see if there's anything to do with this question mark on this scale. Medium weight. Prison bore. No, I just want to know about the shiv key. Use the shiv key in there. Continue through there. Paranoid note, crumpled note along the wall. There's a hole with the heavyweight. Crumpled note. 1 second, do I have that? Yes, I do. Fair enough. Let's see. Question mark. Question mark above the infirmary and the prison. You can ignore it if you already picked up the key. Did you look through a hole into that room, see where the item was after picking it up? I did this in the labyrinth after collecting an item, and I put a question mark on my map. I think it's just a minor bug. Oh! Oh, shit. Well, at least it didn't fuck me like it did in Alan Wake 2. If you recall, if you've either read certain descriptions on my channel or you've been around long enough, you might recall that the Alan Wake 2 original playthrough was a little fucky because there was a bug in the game at launch that made it so, oh my god, there's a fucking save point in here. Yeah, I really did not check this place because that wasn't even on the map. Oh my god, you made a third save. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. No! Stop making new saves. I'm gonna have to delete those on later runs now. Okay, but yeah, now there's a save point on the wall, I'm guessing. No, actually, wait, it just didn't mark it. He just didn't mark that this time. Interesting. Okay. Interesting that he's not marking that this time. I wonder why. Yeah, this section has convinced me to use the icon thing. Holy shit. It is it's too dark. Like, I can't reliably trust just looking at his head, especially with the fucking panic. Oh, wait. The head tilt does help still, though, because it does steer you in the direction of other things that maybe you still wouldn't have noticed, you know? Oh my fucking god, I actually got to the point where I wasn't expecting it to open. Wait, that did open. Oh, it did open. Oh. Yeah, I actually got to the point of just figuring those weren't going to open. It's crazy. What's our current health situation? It's not that bad. We've clearly had another health drink on our hands. You gotta fucking be sure, man. Don't look at me like that. Let's check out here first because this is the way out. But then I want to check, obviously, in the area that he just marked down. But yeah, sorry, I don't think I finished explaining that. In the Alan Wake 2 playthrough, I was stymied by the fact that at launch there were bugs in the game that made it so that if you had already found something like, say, Tim's Maps, put collectibles on your radar, right? That would, hey there. Guards think we're lepers now. Don't know why, but they stay away. I don't complain. Interesting. That was another case of him looking somewhere, by the way. It made me realize that I'd missed something. Even though I didn't see the icon first. So, you know what? Sure. That's fair enough. But yeah. And so that ended up meaning that because I was very committed to getting every collectible and all that sort of stuff and not missing anything, I scoured every environment over and over and over again, especially when they put maps on that told me where something was, when something was, hadn't got something. But at launch, the game had bugs that kept icons on the map, even if you already collected them. Which meant that I kept searching in areas that I'd already cleared and didn't realize it. So I wasted a ton of time on that. I wasted a ton of time on like fucking sections that I'd actually technically already done about as good as I could have. And apparently, according to what I just read, it seems like there might be a few bugs like that in here where you can find things in the environment that then put little question mark symbols on the map after you've already gotten what you needed in there. Which, you know what, that happens with a lot of games like this, especially things where they mark the map in real time. That, of course, can happen where there are bugs where that, like, oh, that particular element, it actually, that element is going to pop up. Fixed a bug where so and so doesn't pop up on the map if you've already collected yada yada, that sort of thing. Those sorts of bugs are very common with this sort of setup. So, not super worried about it. But yeah, so apparently I shouldn't be that focused on question marks in that case. That being said, I should still investigate the one we just put down, considering the fact that, like, I'm pretty sure I would still go through there afterwards, Like, you would come out here, and then you would go this way. I guess you would technically see this note before you went over here, wouldn't you? Oh well. Still, we're gonna check. We're gonna check. That's kind of funny that it's making the sound again, even though I already broke it. I guess just because you break the screen doesn't mean the mechanisms inside are not trying to do shit, huh? So yeah, the plague that broke out in Silent Hill seems to have been a big cause of a lot of the town's misery. And I'm willing to bet is also a primary reason why a lot of the cursey shit happened. Or maybe it's not. Maybe that's just all up to interpretation. Music is silent here. Like, silent. Not even sound effects. Which is kind of crazy. I'm thinking maybe this room was clear, though, and maybe there wasn't anything else. Yeah, I think whatever we found out there was just already taken care of, unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yeah, I think whatever we were supposed to find in here is something we already found. Yeah, like he wrote it down. So fair enough. Hey, I just realized my phone is not. Oh, sorry, my phone is up on the ledge, keeping the fucking the sun out. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. I just realized also I don't have my phone nearby, so I need to make sure that I have that in case someone calls up, which is not where I thought it would be. Okay, interesting. Ah, fell down into the cracks between the couch. Gotcha. Or no, the couch. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. You don't care. Just gonna put that right there so it's visible. And okay, let me turn the kitchen light back on. Get back to that. Not quite peak darkness, but we're getting there. Okay. Yeah, definitely not peak darkness. That's not going to happen for another fucking 8 hours. By which point, I suspect we will be long out of the prison. Dear God, I hope so. Hadn't even considered. Wait. Sorry. Wait. What room is this that I just went into? I don't remember this room at all, actually. Oh no, wait. I do. I actually do remember this one. Kind of wish it's neat that there are notes that he collects, but it is a little rough when they have notes with vital information that he doesn't take with him. You know what I mean? Like that's a little crazy. I could respect having notes that he doesn't take. Took the key. Yeah, it's just telling you the keys in the back. Gotcha. Okay. But I already have it. Okay, so now we're heading downstairs. Wait. Oh no, that is right. Okay, good. I'm a little concerned because it's just occurred to me. Oh boy. It's just occurred to me we're trying to get the last weight, but like all 4 doors have been opened. So like what? You know? Okay, so back to progress. Apologies for the little detour, which, in fairness, we got some items out of it, but I think ultimately probably was not necessary. But I needed to be sure. Actually, that's not true. We found a few extra notes, so can't hate. Yeah, figures. Okay. Is this every spot out here, firstly? Wait. How the fuck do you get into that room? Yeah, there's clearly a room there. Huh. Tortured artist. Wait. Huh. God, I can't wait for the fire scene. Actually, I can wait because it's gonna kick like a mule, but still. I'm very eager to see how they did that. So I did read a couple extra tips about metaphor. A couple of like early level things. Oh, there's no all-out attack. I was pretty convinced I just had to get to it, but no, there is no all-out attack of any kind in the game. It's not Persona, and I need to check that at the door. I need to not assume too many Persona-isms will be the case when we get there. Hi there, you who are totally gonna get up. You might think 5 is a little excessive. I say fuck you. I thought there was another on my feet for a second. Yeah, y'all are getting up. Y'all are getting up. what point of this room do I have to hit before y'all decide to get up? I'll probably read out a certain list of tips that I have for things to know before going in once we get into Metaphor. Just because, you know, we're going to be thrown into the deep end of scheduling right away, and that would be best that we waited on, you know? Okay, well, this is a cell right here. This is apparently a cell? How? There's no door. Huh. Interesting. It's just a little tight. Just a little tight. Little tight. Little tight. Little tight. Little tight. Little tight. I'm not getting notifications on my Facebook for whatever reason. I'm gonna refresh that shit. Might be an issue with time because I haven't refreshed it in a hot minute. F11, F16, F12. This is interesting because these aren't cells. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't have cells in the basement. So then, what the hell are they? Just rooms, I guess. Are these for the guards to sleep in? I wouldn't exactly call this comfortable. I ran the wrong way, actually, as it turned out. That is, in fact, backwards. I think that's a mannequin. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, hi there. Drank. Got it, you know, sometimes you gotta octuple tap. Pat also had a good philosophy for how to conserve ammunition I thought was good, which was like, is there more than one enemy? Yes. Fire away. Is there just one? Okay. Start swinging. Which is fairly smart, to be fair. And I guess that would also be consistent with the original. Hey there. The Mark of Samael, I think. Might also be... Nah, actually, it might actually be a totally... What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck. Damn, this is kind of rough. I backed up a piece of footage, like I took a 15-second clip and tried to just listen to it, but I'm too busy screaming to be able to make out what it said. Damn. I'll try to listen again. But I'm too loud. I'm too loud to hear it. Yeah, I can't tell at all. Yeah, I can't make out a single thing I'm saying. Okay. But seriously, that was fucking crazy. If I hear it again, I'll try to pay more attention to what it's saying. What did it say? That was a clean rip that time, though. Let me try to listen to that one. I'll try to play that. That is a clean rip, but I have no idea. I have no idea what it's trying to say. Not a clue. Not a fucking clue. Ah, I see. Hello. Yeah, I guess it's still the head tilt is still helping. Due to recent acts of inmate violence, prisoner D239 has been transferred to solitary confinement cell F6. Solitary confinement cell F6. That is okay. One of those. Gotcha. Gotcha. Why, hello there. F6, F5, F6. Can't do F7 yet. Interesting. Nothing. Can I open this door? I can. Good. Let's finish back here first. Okay, the sound seems specific to standing near. The voice actually does seem specific to standing near this thing. Near the mark of Samael. Samael? Not a clue. Who stayed in here? Are there any that reference cell cell F15? Even in the pause menu, huh? Oh, I guess you can't go this way, can you? Oh, well then I guess that was actually pointless to come back and check. F5 and F6 are open now. Huh. Nothing? I guess it makes sense to open one of these and discover nothing at all. The fuck? Swinging. Swing first! Okay, F6 is clearly the important one. Oh, yeah. Right, because the weight's in here. The lightest weight. Oh, fuck. I suspected. What? I am sorry, I am so sorry. I couldn't let them take you, and now you're still there, aren't you? Turn the fucking light on. Oh, yeah? Okay. Fuck it, we ball! Okay. All good. No worries. Although F7 is still... Oh, wait, you don't need F7. F7 is just open. Okay, well, there you go. It is pretty funny in hindsight how little was left down here before I decided to book it for a while. Okay. All right. That is our final scale, but I also really must. What the fuck? Wait, what? The power is totally dead. Oh fuck this. This is the time when enemies are going to be in here, I bet. I fucking bet you. I'm going to drink. What would Oh, the center. Okay. You think it's possible that one of these, like you actually can't. You have to not use one of them. You know what I mean? I'm guessing you must need all six, right? In some capacity, you must. There we go. Execution lever. Hey then. Gotcha. Can't even touch this anymore. Oh boy. All right. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. So wait, so am I weighing them based on pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end, choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales. For your grace I do not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried. No one made it out alive. That seems pretty guilty. I departed with great haste, leaving not a single trace. Ever faithful to my creed, all is right which feeds my greed. I watched them burn, I heard them cry, I felt a soothing warmth inside. It felt so good, I cannot lie, and for my bliss they had to die. That seems right. Oh, it's reading them both as a single passage now. Okay, that seems right. The wealth of others I did take, the seventh statuette I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons. That is that. I took the wealth of others. I departed with great haste, not leaving a single trace. So kind to me, why not? I did not hesitate. In truth, I did not hesitate, as my blade sealed the poor man's fate. Nah. Forgive me, child, for I have failed. She's to save you. I departed with great haste, leaving not a single trace, ever faithful to my creed. All was right which feeds my greed. The wealth of others I did take, the seventh statuette I did break. And yet my deeds I don't regret. For that I had my reasons. That is that. I departed with great haste, leaving not a single trace. Ever faithful to my creed, all is right, which feeds my greed. I took the child, you are right, carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father, after all. Forgive me, child, for I have failed to save you from her wretched ways. She whom I loved, who gave you life, a monster hiding in plain sight. I don't think they're guilty. Once the sun has caused its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. Huh. In truth, I did not hesitate. You who were you were oh so kind to me, filled my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why, oh why, you ask? Why not? The the reason, if I have to say it, was to survive another day. To them, it was a loaf of bread. To me, a cherished step ahead. Wait. Oh, you know what? I think that's actually this one, or this one. Yeah, which I actually don't think he's guilty. Yeah. Okay. All was. Uh, Once the door has caused its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door would snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. I departed with great haste, leaving not a single trace, ever faithful to my creed. All is right which feeds my greed. Mommy, dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why, oh why, you shouted out, when my knife pierced through your heart. You were so oh so kind to me, filled my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why, oh why, you ask? Why not? You just killed your wife for no reason. Sick. I waited long. I bid my time. I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared. He saw me not. A bloody end is what he got. In truth, I did not hesitate. As my blade sealed the poor man's fate, he knew the rules. They are quite clear. Go against me. Your end is near. Pull ye once, but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales. Think upon each sin. Or let fate, but blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. So who's most guilty, basically? Yes. Okay. One, two, three. Can I no longer move which one is which? Like, can I not? Yes. No, I can no longer. Okay. So I got all the placements right. So that's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay. Um, Let me think on this. Who is it? Hold on. Choose the one justified from among the dead. Oh, the one that's justified. Choose the one that's not. Wrong. Choose the one that did the right thing. Choose the one that can't be blamed. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so then let's think on this. No one made it out alive. Pretty fucking guilty. The wealth of others I did not take. This shoot, I did break. Yet my deeds I don't regret. I have a reason. That is the reason, if I have to say, was to survive another day. To them it was a loaf of bread. To me a cherished step ahead. I took the child, you are right, carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father, after all. Forgive me, child, for I have failed to save you from her wretched ways. She whom I loved, who gave you life, a monster hiding in plain sight. Once the sun has ceased its reign, I cut through the rusty chain. Pulled it. Yeah, so that's just greed. Mommy dearest, killing your mom, I guess, for no reason. Did I say killed wife earlier? Obviously, it's killed mom. I waited long. I bid my time. I waited to commit my crime. This is just a murder. This is just a straight up murder. So, stealing versus stealing your baby away from her mother, who is abusive. This is tricky. This is tricky because on the surface, that is a noble act, right? On the surface, that's a noble act. If the mother is genuinely abusive, then getting the child away from the mother is a good choice. On the other hand, we don't know enough about these circumstances to make that kind of judgment. We don't know enough about the mother's abuse to say for certain that she was truly abusive. We don't know. We don't know if she was abusive. We don't know if she was we don't know if we don't know if it was all in the father's head. You know, like this is a big moment to steal a child. You know, like at the same time, that is stealing a child from the mother as the father and running away with it is such a huge decision. You would like to hope it is only made with absolute certainty that it is the only choice that could be made. You know what I mean? You would like to assume that it could only be made in the context of like running away with the child means that like that you would ultimately be taking a child away from potential abuse, right? But at the same time, there are circumstances where the father will abduct a child, and oh well, there goes the fucking phone. Ah, god damn it. Oh, it didn't actually fall below. It just fell next to the couch. There we go. Okay. So yeah, let's. Sorry, I got distracted by my lovable kitty, who I will now cover up with his blankie, so he is warm. There you go. Okay. So here's my logic, right? Stealing the child is a fucking crazy move, but you would like to hope that in any scenario where the father chose to do that, it was the only choice, you know? Unfortunately, that's not really something we can rely on because we don't know enough. The truth is, this could be a completely justified act in every sense, or it could be a father who is just jealous or not very put together or high strung or just like not good at making judgment calls, or maybe he's jumping at shapes, maybe he's seeing things that aren't there, maybe he's living in his head too much, you know. So it's very difficult to say without any context blanketly he is innocent. right? This could be completely justified, or it could be a monstrous action of his own. Um, so that's tricky. This, the wealth of others I did take, the seventh statute I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons. That is that. The reason, if I have to say, was to survive another day. To them, it was a loaf of bread. To me, a cherished step ahead. So stealing a loaf of bread so that you can eat that day. I obviously support small businesses and pay for things if you can, but man, at the same time, like, sometimes people got to do what they got to do. You would like to hope that there are facilities open that can, like charitable organizations that you can just walk into and get food, just like that. But unfortunately, that is not always the reality. That is not always the truth, that people can go somewhere like a food bank and get charitable food. Sometimes it's not logistically possible from their region. Sometimes they're too far away. Sometimes they just shoo you away. Like they're crappy and they're not run well, right? Like that happens. So stealing a loaf of bread, here's my logic for this. Stealing a loaf of bread is not going to fucking kill a small business. And frankly, if a small business sees like someone starving on the street and can give them a little something, you know, that's probably for the best. They have their interests and they can't give away their entire supply or anything, but they can probably try. They could do something. They could at least direct them in the direction of someone that can help. But like stealing a loaf of bread, there's very little argument in my brain that that's like a violent, horrible crime. This is potentially justifiable to me, but potentially does not mean justified. Potentially justified is not justified. I don't know the context. I would need the full context. I would need the full story. This is not something you can judge based off this. Whereas this is a lot less hard to be harsh on. This is someone that was starving, you know? So I'm going to go with 2. Damn. All right, no more map for me. Oh, well, guess what? The fucking thing says we're in the labyrinth now, so I guess we're just here, ready to go. We're out of the prison, boys, into the labyrinth. Which, by the way, it's called a fucking labyrinth. It's not the best sign. I will say it's not quite as crazy pitch black dark in here. Oh boy. Descent into madness. Sunderland's labyrinth. Labyrinth. Jacob's labyrinth. Fuck. Okay. Descent. I guess I could re-up the stream with like a hey, we're in the prison, or we're out of the prison, and now we're descending into the labyrinth. We're out of the prison. only to descend into something somewhere much, much twistier. We have entered the labyrinth. There we go. Do you spell labyrinth again? Yeah. I spelled that completely wrong. That's how you spell that. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then let me put up the second one. What's our percentage marker now? 71%. Oh boy. There we go. Good. All right. All right. Give me a quick second, actually. I just want to check something over on the stream, make sure it's not breaking. Let's see. Um, okay. Okay. All right. Well, hello there. What a dirty trick. Oh boy. I'm getting a flash of a memory that maybe in the original game they don't give you a map for the zone, and that's the idea. But I don't remember. I don't remember for sure. Okay. There's so much game here. It's so good. Are we sure there's no map in this last room? Okay. Nothing at all. All right. Descend. What's the opposite of rise, motherfucker, rise? Oh, that's a bad whisper. That's the bad touch equivalent of a whisper. Yeah, no, I'm really starting to feel that feeling of, oh, thank God that door didn't open. Thank God. Oh, fuck. The brother of a man later identified as Thomas Lumberjack, 39, was discovered in the lying fall. Probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Ororo uh, and a history of drunkenness and a history of drunkenness and violence, the police like the motive was not robbery or crime of passion. Oh, is it time? We about to get abstract? If you know what I'm talking about. You got the fuck TV's ending. You broke every TV. Thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you. Also, yeah, big thank you. Holy shit. Wow. No fucking, yeah, no fucking map right now. Huh. This sure looks like a regular old home.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Yes! Oh! Fucking run! Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh! This motherfucker is abstractly chasing me right now. Oh no, wait. Okay, no, this is not a run sequence, is it? Get off! Fine. Shit! Oh, hello there. No! Get off! Whoa! I'm stuck. Wait. I think that was it. Well, I did not get a trophy, so I'm going to assume for a second that we are not done with the Abstract Daddy. And yes, that's its name. Oh. Oh, goody, goody, goody. That's a full refund on everything I fired in that fight. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait. What? Nothing here. No. Is this going to be a largely scripted sequence as opposed to like just, you know, like a zone to explore? Because that's actually not that bad. Whoa, what? Huh. Just wanted to hear if there was anything else there. Okay. There's nothing here. But of course, it's the room where Daddy watched TV, right? Yep. Yeah, exactly. Daddy didn't like that. This is not a good room to fight anything in. Whoa. Flashlight? Where's flashlight? Oh, fuck. Hide? Those look like they might even be the photos from the original, if there were photos in the original. I don't remember that. They would be assets as opposed to cutscenes, you know? Oh boy. I felt it. So there was a hole in a wall in a closet that she hid in. Whoops. Don't fucking do that. God damn. God, melee run on the abstract Eddie. Good fucking luck with that. Is my melee run gonna have to be normal difficulty? Like, to even be viable? You know? There's certainly nothing saying you need to do a melee run on fucking hard, you know? Like, it doesn't say that. It just says beat a run on. I could even do the melee run on easy if I wanted to. Wait, what? Oh. I wasn't quite checking here. No, that doesn't open. Okay. This is something I've always found fascinating about Silent Hill 2, is also like you meet someone here and she's going through her own hell and this is what she's been going through. But for some reason you end up in it. Like, it's not just you fighting your own trauma. You can sort of get blended into someone else's, which I've always thought was fucking fascinating. Like, it's this fucking... It's this... Uh-oh. It's this mishmash.
Where would you go? There's nothing.
No one cares.
Best for you.
Where am I gonna run if I break this? I don't remember if the original game had a whole thing. Real quick, I don't remember if the original game had a whole thing about breaking the TVs. I don't remember that. So I don't want to necessarily give credit to Bloober for this idea, right? Right. What I will simply say is I don't recall you being able to break TVs in the original. That seems a little too advanced, frankly, for what they had going on at the time. I feel like I would remember that. Like, that would be a pretty striking thing, you know? So what I'm going to say is whoever came up with the idea of having to break the TVs, because that's what Daddy does. Daddy watches TV. He doesn't care, you know? Whoever came up with that, you have to break the TVs to progress. That pisses Daddy off. Genius. Fucking genius. I don't know if it was Bloober. I don't know if it was the original game right now. I could check that, but I would risk spoiling something, or worse, searching through hours of footage to find like a moment where you break a TV, right? And no one needs that. So we'll just say whoever came up with that, incredibly smart. If that's Bloober, sick. If that's the original team, sick. Oh boy. It is not going great in here. Like moving pieces around here. He's looking at something. James was looking at something. No, I guess I'm crazy. The walls. I need to look at the walls real quick. Huh. They're not doing something they did in the original. The walls in this segment did something fucking haunting in the original. But I also don't want to assume that, like, that's not going to happen later. But basically, those little holes and the things in them would be pistoning in and out. I'm not going to elaborate on that at all more than that. You can take that as you will. Why does it say I have no viewers? Because that would include me. Okay, it just jumped back to 1. Okay, I fixed it. All right. I'm not going to elaborate on that at all. You can make of that as what you will. I'm not going to sit here and explain to you what that means. You should understand. Oh, but you know what? They are having legitimate pistons. Okay. Okay. I'll say this. I won't assume just yet that that's not going to show up soon. But the fact that I, without even, having seen these yet, my first word choice was pistoning, right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Don't fuck around. You know what I mean. And there are pistons in the scene, right? Like it's you understand. If that is their solution for the fact that they don't think they can show the thing the way that used to be, and this is their solution, I'm okay with that. I would have preferred if it stayed visually the same, but I'm okay with that. I can live with that if this is what they are able to get away with. If standards have changed and you can't do that anymore, then fine. But yeah. You understand what they're putting down. You get what they're putting down. And that sound? Oh. That sound, that rhythm, the controller, I can feel it. Oh. The pace of it, you get what they're putting down. Ooh. This sequence is going to hit people today like crazy. The sequence. I'm very curious to see how this scene affects people today. New players. I'm so curious about it. And if I go back, will I hear it again? No, actually. Oh boy. Maybe I should have actually put up a warning before I did this segment. Like, in the VOD, I should have literally said, hey, trigger warning, sexual assault. Like, hey, if that's if that's a thing for you, just fucking be aware. I'm actually, you know what I'm actually gonna do right now? I'm gonna quickly look at the VOD timing. I'm gonna find that first Angela, the Angela scene we just did. I'm gonna look for the scene with Angela that we did just now, that cutscene. I'm gonna look for it. Okay, so that scene happened at real quick. That scene happened at around 2 hours, essentially. Okay, here's what I'm gonna fucking do, real quick. I am going to edit this video's description, real quick. Edit video. I'm gonna put a content warning. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna put a content warning. Um, Also, I should probably start putting the descriptions up front and leave my disclaimer for below, because no one looks at them when they're that low anyway. So let's go. Content warning. It's silent, ill, too. So you probably had an idea to expect some shit, but nonetheless, if you are sensitive to the topic of sexual violence, please brace yourself around the 2 hour mark of this stream, of this session. Stay safe there. Okay, there we go. Okay. I felt that was necessary to do. I felt that was important. Okay. Apologies if you're watching the VOD in the future, but yeah, that was important to do. Okay. And can I get? There we go. Oh, he's got a very. He's not good at this. Hey, this is working. Fuck you, daddy. Wow, he's actually not got a lot he can do about this, huh? Wow, that was a little embarrassing for him.
Angela. It's okay.
I think she. Oh, sorry. 1 second. about that. Grandma called. Uh, thought she was calling mom. Just dialed the wrong number.
Calm down.
Don't order me around.
I'm not. I just.
Sorry, I paused originally to say a thing, and then that's when I realized the phone was ringing. I couldn't hear it. But yeah, she was asking like fucking if I was with her. Like, no, this is my number. But anyway, I can't remember if she hit him with the TV in the original. I can't remember that right now. I should remember that, but I don't remember. I'm gonna. That's interesting. I might look at that in a minute actually, because that's a quick thing to check.
It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie.
He's so tired.
Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you.
He's so tired. Look at the bags under his eyes.
I just want to get my Mary back.
Yeah, you can tell this is day 3, James.
Your own little Mary.
Oh, that score.
At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
Mm.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No.
I think I mentioned this before, but like, yeah, we don't get scores like this anymore. Oh, the bags under his eyes, they're so tired. Like, look at that. Look at that.
I never.
Unforgivable. Defeat the abstract daddy. That was a lot. And that sequence was for real. But also, wow, I kind of can't believe I didn't end up shooting him really at all. Like, he was very surprisingly easy to get through. Oh, yeah, we're back here. Yeah, this is absolutely... a ball. What does that say? Arizona. Oh, okay. And that would have been nice to find earlier. Yeah, we're in their house right now. Yeah, but that's one of those things I think is so fascinating is the way that like you're wandering through this town and you end up accidentally infiltrating someone else's trauma. Like where the fuck did I get this? He can't use it anymore. He doesn't let me take the map back out now. Now I can. You notice that he's drawing it? Like he's drawing it himself now, like entirely himself. Oh, uh, 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 Can you even see what I'm looking at on the stream? I'm looking at the fucking video feed, and like I don't even know if you can make out what I'm looking at right now. To be fair, I don't think I can make out what I'm looking at right now. Oh no, you could see it, but good luck trying to figure out what it is. Honestly, to be fair, I'm not doing much better. Holy shit. I am actually kind of curious about the TV thing, though. So let me just quickly... Silent Hill 2... Luckily, I have a cutscene directory from several days ago, like that I used when I watched all through the scenes, you know? So let me just quickly... let's scroll back. Yeah, here we go. Actually, if I just want cinematics, then I can just take this all cinematics version. That way, I don't have to worry about. Oh, hey, you know what? While we're doing this, let's thumb through. Let's find that scene. Oh, hey, this scene is usually after another scene. There's a major scene that this is usually that whole sequence usually takes place before, or this coming before is actually different. Interesting. Um, let's see. So she goes to kick it. Yes, she does hit it with the TV. Okay, good. Yeah, and then all the same lines. There we go. Interesting. Okay. Well, now I've seen the thing. Gotcha. So yeah, now I know for a fact that that's not the case. Okay. Now what the fuck are you? Fuck. Strange wall. Yeah, that's one fucking way to put it. Okay, I cannot just go through. Standing near it for too long makes me go fucky. Hey, that room looks recognizable to me. Okay. I think the idea is he literally just took a regular piece of paper and said, fuck it, I'm going to do it myself. Like he got fed up of not knowing where to go. That being said, this place is fairly both abstract as well as, you know, not sure where to go. Something Pat also pointed out that I thought was interesting is like, and I kind of forgot this, like, otherworld segments, like explicit otherworld segments, like, that's more of a Silent Hill 1 and 3 thing. Like, redoing the section you just did in that context was more of a 1 and 3 thing. So that's sort of an import. So that's sort of, in a sense, not accurate to the original, which I kind of forgot about. This is the scene that is normally before abstract,
Maria?
or yeah, before abstract Eddie.
Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am.
He's so tired.
If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
He's so tired.
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
So apologies, but we are not going to come back here and check up on her.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
Won't. To be completely real, I won't. Where the fuck else was there to go, though? Ah. Holy shit. What the okay then. Whoa, is this in the this feels too there's no way. That's too advanced. You could not do that in the original. Huh. Hey, real quick, I'm sorry, someone has sent me an important tip for metaphor that I should probably read. For ranking up your followers, there isn't anything special you need to do. Like percent of series, it doesn't require the magic words. Oh no, the archetype. You don't need to pick a specific dialogue. Really? They'll always rank up at facial. Unless it's the amount you get is very little. Wow, that's incredible. Huh. Wow. I guess I'll just mention it so that you have context for what I'm saying. Apparently in Metaphor, you don't need to have the same archetypes as that character, like when you're talking to them, like to get the social link boost. And more importantly, there is no social link boost. You hang out with someone, they will rank up. They will rank up if you hang out with them. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit, dude. You get reward, you get minor magla boosts when you get the right dialogue. But like you could say whatever you want. Holy shit. That changes everything. But anyway, back to this. Whoa. Yeah, there's no way the original had this. There's no way. This is too crazy. Like this is an abstract crazy concept you couldn't even do. You could definitely not do this on the PS2. You couldn't. You could not do that on the PS2. Also, the controller chunks like crazy when you do that. Like, that's a vibe. Really quick, I should actually plug this controller in, though. Okay, are there multiple? Yes, as a matter of fact, there are. Okay, then. How the fuck are you gonna map this? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, he's not even gonna try. We're back up here, apparently. Whoa. Yeah, this is gnarly. Am I missing anything else? No. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This section is much more straightforward than the last. If you can call it that. Why no write anything new? Hello? No map? Yeah, the game has decided to stop trying for the map. Rotten area map. And now we have enemies again. 1 minute. Oh, we're not going back. Great. Sick. Love that. Oh boy. Okay. I can't believe Abstract Daddy has no fucking, like, ability to retaliate from that combo. Like, it was actually kind of nuts. Okay. Fucking now what? Suspended cage? Yeah, good thing you told me that. That's some PT shit. We're just gonna go back a little real first. you know? The hangars. Under or above? Motherfucker. The bugs don't like the light. Ah, yes. They really don't like that. Yeah, I don't think that helps. I don't think that's helping. Just go. I don't think we can even fight them. Oh, fuck. Is that safe? It is safe here. Well, as safe as you can feel with all these fucking bugs. Good fucking job drawing all that shit real quick. Let's check some of the other... Wait, really? The other path is blocked? I didn't see evidence of that. But I believe you, but still. Yep. Oh boy. Nope. Dead end. Oh shit, I just went back here. So that way's actually still open, interestingly enough. Oh, that way just also leads to the same pathway, doesn't it? Yeah, interesting. So what is beyond that one path? That's the other... Okay, that is that other pathway we came from. Got it, so we can go this way. Wasted 3 shotgun shells on those things. Fuck. Sorry? Oh. Sorry, just checking something. 74% of video game. I guess this is the only way to go, right? Although I'm kind of curious if there's anything over here. Yeah, that's about to die levels of... Yeah. Yeah, I guess if I was using less of the syringes overall, which I'm going to try to use less, to be honest, that'd, yeah. 'Cause, yeah, I guess if I was using less of the syringes overall, which I'm going to try to use less, to be honest, that'd, yeah. 'Cause, yeah, I guess if I was using less of the syringes overall, which I'm going to try to use less, to be honest, that'd, yeah. Oh boy. Then I'd probably have less health drinks, you know? Using less full things. Like thinking about all the syringes I did use, like that's a decent chunk of health drinks, you know? Alright. It's everybody's favorite part. James likes to stick his hand in things. Which, to be fair, they are using this trick too much, I think. I will say that. They've done this a lot. At the same time, I actually couldn't tell you if there's another one in this section. So I don't feel comfortable saying, like, outwardly. Does that say Nick? I don't feel comfortable saying one way or another if like, oh, they've overdone it, because like I don't remember if that was there, so I can't really judge that. Lighter wick. Oh, sorry. Okay, sure. That doesn't sound like anything I'm familiar with, and I didn't see grates below. Ah, okay, fair enough. I thought it sounded like one of the hangars, but at the same time I was also like, you know... Yeah, I wasn't sure. I mentioned that they look a lot like some enemies from Silent Hill 3, and I still kind of agree with that, but I also think, like, now that I'm thinking, those enemies are also in Silent Hill 2. Oh! Oh. Can I be honest? It's not so dark anymore that I feel like I have to leave that on. Like, I feel like the prison section kind of demands it a little. But like now I feel like I can go back to the head tilt. Be happier, you know? Always looking at something. Ah. Locking this. More grates, shit. Great! More grates! Ah, ah, ah. Oh? Probably a waste, to be completely honest with you. Probably not necessary. More syringes to jam in my ass. Actually, it's bad enough you're putting them anywhere. Don't put them in your ass. Iron key. I will say I fired the hunting rifle enough in that fight earlier to say, hey, it feels pretty good, actually. You know? Iron key. I don't know how to describe these enemies because I'm not very threatened by them, because they kind of fall under the same philosophy as a lot of enemies that, like, you know, you can't hurt do in many games, which is to say that they can't hurt you, you know? Like, I'm gonna run right by and he's gonna miss. And there's not much he can do about it, fortunately, so his threat is basically minimal. There was another path in there. Like, he spots me, he stuns me, and then... Yeah, see? shit. Even checking the map there, I had time, you know? Now, if there were enemies up above trying to attack me while I was dodging them, then that would be a different story. Ah. Yeah, if there were enemies up above trying to hit me while I was dodging those, then that would be a different story. That would be a threat. Nothing in either? Damn. That's rough. Where are we going? Where are we dropping, boys? I hate that that became such a popular cultural lexicon because of Fortnite, that even before I started playing Fortnite, like, that like, happened. Oh my... Whoa! Like that I said that before Fortnite even, you know, like, before I even started playing it, you know? Like, that's crazy. And I started playing it this year for the fucking Marvel season. Which apparently, well, there have been others, but I just couldn't be bothered. But now I'm a Fortniter, I guess. Luckily, I already got my season pass done for this season, minus like all the bonus extras. But I mean, I'm not that fussed. So let's be honest with ourselves. I'm not gonna have time with all this shit going on for the next month. Okay, that's gonna go back in there. That over there, that little one on the right, that is a dead end, but it didn't really read like one to me. Gotta say the damn... Oh, fuck. The damage that this has done to my neck with wearing this headset, after all the time where I've been able to be weightless because of the earbuds, surprised me. Like, this is harder to wear full-time than I expected. So yeah, you will definitely not see me doing that too much on the other runs of this. But I mean, those things still sound great, so I can't really complain. Ah, that's why it doesn't read as a dead end, because that might make you think there's something back there. Oh, fuck off. Please let there be an enemy actually in the fridge for once. That'd be really good. Huh. We'll check the fridge soon enough. Well, okay then. Hello there. Lighter fuel. Was 3 things to combine. Okay, fair enough. Oh, good. I didn't even see it yet. Yeah, as much as I hate to say it, The game is simply not designed around not being able to see the icon, you know? The original was, but this one isn't. So it's like, am I stabbing myself for, like, unfortunately, it is simply a reality. Games, as they became more visually detailed, became less readable. Oh my god, it's a drawing of a door. That's why it confused me. Ah. Yeah, I would just like that icon to appear a lot less close, I guess, you know? Wait, I thought I pushed it. Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess. That's fine. Oh god, does that just kill me? Okay. Oh, wait. Hey. A small room. Turn it off again. Wait. Oh, it's hot. It's the first time it's ever, like, punished me for trying to grab something. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Come the fuck at me. Huh. Nothing to see, I guess. The way you have to release and then press it again is pretty great. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Oh no, that's just the sound of the water. I think we're actually genuinely getting back to that state of, like, it's so dark that I need it, you know? Okay. Broken lighter. Good. Fixed lighter. Suspended cage. Wait, thought he was looking at something. Night rope. Oh. Okay. Sure. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. What was the benefit of dropping that exactly? Not sure, but let's save. Rotten room. Let's just go ahead and leave it on. Not really sure how that helped me, but you know. What? Wait, we still can't leave? Wait, was I supposed to jump down? Because I tried. Like, that was my first instinct, was to jump down. James embroiled in the heart of his own personal Jacob's Ladder match. What? Oh, I somehow trailed myself back to the start again. Wait. Oh. I guess I wasn't looking at the right spot, I guess, after all. Rotating cube. Okay, we're back at the cube. Back at the cube. But wait, is this genuinely not what we... Oh, wait. Oh, I can't even go back up this way. Okay, fine, fair enough. Okay. Fuck, I can't even... Oh my god. Oh, wow, okay, shit. Can't see shit. Okay. No more map. Oh, okay. That's the rotting room. Okay. We're apparently 46% done the lab. Desolate area map. Okay, fuck that. Oh my. Okay, alright. Fucking interesting. Fuck! They're back. Weirdly enough, it looks like he's already filled up like a bizarrely large portion of this map, you know? There's still time. Nope, no point in having anything bigger. Verticality is my enemy. Hello. Do not give me fucking rifle rounds for enemies. I will never shoot with a rifle. Never. They die too easy. Also, the rifle requires peak accuracy, and they move too quickly for that. Every rifle shot is like platinum. Okay, so that's a down. Whoa! Okay. Hello. Thank you. Good. And that's a little shortcut. Good. Flooded level map. Oh, there's a fucking secondary to the. Oh my god. Okay, so that's an issue. Real quick, though. Were there paths up here? There were paths up above, yeah. Well, shit. Should I explore those first, or should I take care of this? Whatever's down here. You never know. Oh. Fucking bugs. Yeah, that's the shit I'm talking about right there. What? Hey. Suddenly we have a reserve of handgun rounds again. Very good. I'm just gonna take this fucking pillow real quick and put it behind put it by my head. That might actually help a bit. Ah, just that door. Wow, I was really not prepared for that door to be locked. I'm guessing that's a from the other side situation. Ladder 1, ladder 2. Huh. Okay. Okay. Handcuffed gate. Son of a fucking bitch. God damn it. Oh. That was a trick, by the way. That was to lure me into a trap. Cannot believe that this isn't dragging. Hello. Huh. Huh. Ladder number 3 down to the lower area. Okay. I see you. Fucking missed. Hello. Small key. Is there actually an option to aim fast, like a sensitivity thing? You know something? I've actually never once noticed this aim assist magnetism ever. Expression function. Yo, turn that shit to high. Yo, what the hell? That should have always been high. Why was that ever lower than high? That's wrong. Sensitivity. Yeah, there is some aim sensitivity. I don't really feel the need to adjust it, to be honest. It's actually been fairly, like, this is actually a decent, for the pace that this game goes at, is actually pretty solid. You don't really need to rapid aim too much, you know? It's not fucking Resident Evil. High power, long range hunting rifle is good, even though I haven't really used it much. Oh, didn't see that coming. Wait, what? Now what? Huh. Was that good for something? Like coming down here? Anything? Okay. I guess we'll go back, but what did coming down here accomplish this time? There's nothing new added. Well, you know what? To be fair, I still have not actually gone to that upper area, so I guess there's that. Okay, let's go to 2. He was looking at something. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's the key from the other side. Okay, so I guess I could have seen that early. I sure hope all the time I spent healing in bad situations didn't actually affect the ending, right? Like the with the assumption being, no, you should have just been using small health drinks to get yourself out of that. You should have allowed yourself to be hurt. For the majority of the time. I don't know. I hope so. I hope not. Well, I really thought that was some shit for a second. Okay, so now we can go up front. But I mean, I'm still running around hurt, so like, I don't know, man. All right. Oh, I did already do this. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Ooh, the darkness. It turned me around. Bad. I also think I probably need to eat something, so. Not being able to just look forward for problems and having to look up is like genuinely so fucking nerve-wracking. Because every second I'm looking up is a second I'm not looking down. Oh, hey there. Okay, interesting. Oh, huh. Okay. So then what's the way over there? Yeah, that small key. It doesn't look like it's meant for a door. Oh, the crank. Understood. That's what it's for. I should have already figured that out. Yeah, over there. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh. We're apparently about 50% done the labyrinth, so there's that. I think we want number one, or do we want two? We want one. Wait. Okay, gotcha. Klimba. 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 Gotcha. Okay. stuck to the wall, damn. Pinned his ass. Okay, where am I now? Oh, I'm on the other side of that room. So we can open up the shortcut now. Open up that shortcut now. Oh. No, not allowed to check the map while I'm up there? Okay, that's a little weird, but sure. Hello there. Or okay. Where am I? How does he know in relation to where to the other spots where he is already? How does he know that? Good positioning, I guess. Sorry? Good sense of positioning, I guess. Maybe he's mapping it via the other walls. Whoa, okay. What the fuck was that? I'm sorry. 1 second. There's something crazy on my screen right now. Okay, it's still on my screen. Okay, wait. Alexa? Alexa? Uh, okay, yeah, you can't see this. On my TV screen right now, up in the top corner, I was like, for a second, I was like, yo, some Kojima shit is happening. And then I read what it actually said, and I'm like, okay, no, wait. It's HTTPS NA Sonic X app, Amazon dev overlay, index, device true. I'm skipping shit. Samsung TV QLED. My TV is displaying a fucking error code right now. my TV. Clearly, Alexa has freaked out, and it has put a giant piece of text across the top of my TV screen. I've never seen this before in my life. Thankfully, the console is no longer paired to the TV, so I'm just going to shut it right down real quick. Console, not the console. So I'm going to shut the TV right down and bring the TV back up, please. That was crazy. That was funny. For the fact that for a second I was like, "Oh, we got some Kojima shit happening here." Hideo, no, no, it's not. Not in fact some Kojima shit. It is in fact some weird Alexa bug putting a line of text across the top of my TV. Oh wait, but I definitely wasn't done in there. Oh, but they say it's already locked, so I guess there's nothing to worry about. No items. Autosave? That's a little alarming, actually. Why would you do that? To a fucking dead end? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Okay. Why are you autosaving, game? Why are you doing that? Did not check that corner originally. Wait, was that just a circle? Yeah, it's just a circle. What was the point of that? Or an item? Yes, there is an item. Gotcha. Okay. What? Okay! Hi, old pal! Trapezoic motherfucker! It's Trapezoid Lad. I fucking see ya. Wow, him just showing up in gameplay is actually fucking insane. 5. Wait, let me look down there again. Yeah, so there's something in the center as well. Wires? What wires? Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I have to eat something. I'll be right back. Okay. Sound test. Uh, okay. And then get that ready. Okay. So I have food. I was gonna have something slightly less filling, but I decided to just go all out. So I'll be full. Bear with me while I actually take a single bite, though, for the sake of not dying. Oh, right, that asshole's just hanging out down there. 二，嗯，Man, this area is kind of cut off from the rest. 20 max health ones. Whole world ahead of us, but it's blank. You know what, brother? I fucking feel that. I relate to that like fucking crazy. Yeah, one fucking problem. I know who's still down here. Inner Sanctum trophy. Find his room. Oh, yeah? This is where he stays? Ah! Oh! Oh! Ouchies. I noticed. Dodging enemy attacks is crucial for survival. Thanks for that. Thanks. Really helping me on that one. Okay, what? Wait, how fucking far back are we? Actually, pretty fucking far back, to be honest. Remember when I was like, hey, why did they save there? Why did they autosave me there? Yeah, I think I know why. Just a guess. Just a guess. Uh, oh, wow. It may be advisable to heal a bit. food. Okay. It was a narrow dodge. Go. Oh. Huh. Oh, that's good. Just gonna stand there. Dude, I'm so happy I live in a world where Pyramid Head isn't a joke anymore. And no, that's not me saying that there was anything wrong with his portrayal in the original. Not at all. I'm saying that there have been many problems with his portrayal since then, i.e., that there have been one at all. There shouldn't have been. He is James's nightmare. He is James's nightmare. It is. He is specific to him. You can't take him away. You can't take James out of the equation. Even DBD fucking putting in James and then Heather was like, what are you doing? But like, whatever. At the same time, you know, Heather is very popular. And also getting another female character on that roster was more interesting than James, frankly, than just another white dude. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll let it slide. But like, you know, it's still insane. It's like, really? You came back? Okay, shit. All right, dog. Find his room. Inner sanctum. I'm gonna read that trophy name again. Oh, control it done charging. Find his room. Is it even possible to miss it? You know what I mean? Like, can you miss that room? What? Yeah, the photo. Okay. Down, down, down we go. Down, down, down. Hi, big guy. Ah! I actually can't tell if he missed or not, to be honest. Didn't do any damage. Is there anything else in here to see? No? Nothing? Okay. I love the idea that he's just like, my fucking head is too fucking fat to fit through these bars or that fucking hole in the wall. What's he doing? He's got the great knife again, though. Ooh. Oh, we got that classic Silent Hill soundscape now. Oh my god, there's one coming right down. Well, all right then. Oh, I'm sorry. Is there someone else coming? I bet that fucking did it. What? I missed. One of those shots fucking missed. Jesus Christ. Well, now I have to swing on some enemies, you know, for a bit to make up for that. I will not fire that rifle until I found some more rifle bullets. That's mark my fucking words on that. Hey. Those are refunded now, though. Okay, this is getting relatively close back to where this area originally conjoined, so that should be okay. That being open already is ominous. So many full health syringes, dude. So many. And I can already tell you that a more compelling version of this game exists on hard mode. I can already tell you that. But at the same time, like, you know, normal is normal. But to be honest, I feel like the amount of health items that I have would be more accustomed to being expected on, like, easy. I know what that sounds means. I have a key. Oh yeah, for the wired gate. Oh, that's this room. Okay, I see. Gotcha. No, I already did the handcuff gate. Then what the fuck? Down below? Wires. Oh, okay, gotcha. So then I want to go back to where Pyramid Head was. Actually, no, not exactly back there, but... No, wait. Yes, I do, actually. I literally need to go down to where he was. Sorry? You'll have to wait your turn, sir. Yeah, that area's blocked off. So then, yes, actually, I need to go back to, I need to go back through there, up, down to 5. Okay. Back we go. I don't even know why you unlocked that shortcut at that point. Okay. Let's see. Wait, actually. No, that's right. Okay. So actually what we'd want is, let's see. Okay. I got completely distracted. I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna front. I got completely distracted. Okay, so we gotta... Can I be real for a second? I gotta take this headset off for a bit. It's the headset. I need to rest my neck. One second. Just being blunt. Just being blunt. It was the headset. Just being blunt. Oh, just being blunt. You're not supposed to hear that. I'm not supposed to hear that like that. And you're definitely not supposed to hear that. But I know you could. At least you could, unless these things are better at their job than I thought they were. Ow. Shit. What the fuck? Where's the headset? I'm pushed up. There we go. Oh, that will help a bit. Oh, earbuds were actually turned all the fucking way down. Just didn't notice because it was paused. Anyway, yeah, I needed a neck break. Sure. For sure. That does feel so much nicer. It is so much more comfortable. I think I've actually gotten even more comfortable with using these. God, I shudder to fucking think what would happen if these things ever broke. And I had to go back full time to wearing a headset. I might just go cold turkey and go, you know what? No, TV audio again. Shudder to think. I don't know if I've given it enough lip service. If I did, it was much earlier, and I haven't in a while at the very least. I truly adore the pulling out map animation followed by the very clear actually putting map away animation. It is such a small thing in terms of like what is happening there, but in terms of value and like genuine vibes addition to the player, it is such a huge thing. It's a small thing that adds a world of difference. It shouldn't add as much as it does, to be honest, in some ways. I might even say, whoa. Oh my god, wait, I was not prepared for other problems other than you. Whoa! Yikes. Oh god. Is he coming? Is he coming? Once again, wearing these, I am once again stunned by like how good the earbuds actually are in comparison to the big headset. Like genuinely, like obviously it is still a leap. Maybe not a leap, it's a jump with the big headset. But like I am consistently surprised and impressed whenever I put these things back on while I'm playing this specifically, and I go, I cannot believe how much of the soundscape I'm not losing. Like these are good earbuds, man. I mean, they're both the official Sony brand, but still. But also, yeah, man, these fucking earbuds were expensive. They were a gift, right? These were an expensive gift. And like, if they ever broke, I am dependent on them now. And that scares me. Replacing these isn't just unreasonable. I don't think it's possible. If these ever broke, I'm fucked forever. I suppose I could technically just get a more generic brand of wireless earbuds, but even then, those aren't cheap. Right? And they might not, and if they don't sound as good as these, then fucking, like, panic. Panic-inducing. These things being lost would be catastrophic to my life at this point, and that scares me. Okay. Down we go. Get in there, big guy. It's sad. Oh, wait. Are is this implying we're finished with that section? What did we get from it? Did we get something from it? Did something happen? Huh. Huh. I'm starting to realize that I think this game legitimately does run on a fucking your last goddamn save metric, right? The checkpoint is the autosave, which is kind of bananas, actually. Like that is punishing in a way that old games tended to not be. Or sorry, in a way that old games were and new games don't tend to be. Right? Like that's actually legitimately crazy. Hey. Wow, that's a lot of those actually. Holy shit. Uh huh. I guess that was just a bonus orientation that didn't actually lead to anything. I guess. Or wait, no. What about Up? What about Pixar's Up? Well, I think the opening 5 minutes is the best part of the movie, but the rest is actually pretty good too. Where do you go now? Cube world. The problem is, I'm not really sure. I would like to explore every like variation of the cube, but I'm actually not really sure how to tell if I've been to one already. Also, wait, is this just is this one effectively a dead end? This one kind of looks like it's effectively a dead end. Okay. Was I just lucky the last two times? Wait, there's something back here too. Something back here too. There's something back here too. You don't want to miss it. Thanks, Barry. Sorry. Oh, I got stuck. I got a little stuck. I'm sorry. Okay, I guess that's... No, wait. Oh, no, wait, never mind. There's nothing there. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've done this variation already. I have to remember that when I'm using the earbuds, though, I have to enunciate my voice a lot more, you know. It's a great system, though, to be fair. The earbuds last 5 hours. They charge really quickly. The damn things are fucking incredible, frankly. And then I wear the headset for like an hour or 40 minutes, and they're just fully charged again. It's great. Okay. Well, wait. What? That's only if I. Oh, there's a photo on one of the variations. Interesting. That's an interesting one, yeah. I wonder how many photos I've gotten, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Wait. Started so many people here. Started Valentine's Day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I've got 17 out of 26. I've definitely missed some on this run, for sure, though. For sure, I've missed some. Did I really just luck out the first 2 times? Like, genuinely? In hindsight, really smart of me to potentially, hopefully, that's the aim, do in water on my first run. Because if I did that on hard, that would probably be a lot more difficult. I just realized the gravity situation where like the photo is staying put. You realize that? Like the photo is actually staying put when it's rotating. Interesting. All of these orientations automatically line up. Like this one does, but it kind of looks like this one's a little useless, to be honest. Oh no, wait. Okay, this one's finally letting me out. I mean, is there any point in me actively hunting for the photo when I know I've missed some along the way for sure? Like, this is not a run where I'm going to be able to get them all, you know? So what's the point of me even going for it? I'll throw it in, I'll throw them to another run later, you know? Oh, hello. Didn't expect that. Just stumble around in the dark. Low health. Wait. Oh, it's in these tiles are the ones that turn the whole orientation. Okay, gotcha. Thank God there's no fucking enemies in this cube. It's the cube room. I mean, I guess you could technically call this a puzzle very easily. This fits the definition, right? Yeah, the fact that aiming kind of focuses your flashlight is very helpful. Turn that the fuck back on. Is very helpful. It is very helpful. Oh, there it is. Your best buddy. Who the fuck? What do these mean? Yeah, if you told me, well, sorry, I can't say it enough times. It's never gonna start making more or less sense that like if you told me Bloober Team would be able to make Silent Hill 2 and it's good and it's not even just good, it's additive in ways that make a lot of sense. I would have laughed in your face. But I mean, here we are. I think the worst thing about this game is that I'm really not sure how to tell if I'm like exploring familiar ground. I've already tried a certain orientation, you know? Like I don't really know how to tell. I also don't really know how to tell in advance if I put it in the right place or not, you know? Or if I'm wasting my time. But also, to be fair, James, you really could just hop down some of these things. I guess the thought process is, how would I get back up? To which I say, I will throttle you, white man. I will throttle you. I'm sorry? Am I stuck? Uh-oh. Don't do this. Okay. Thank God. I guess, well, I have this bad feeling that they like put the save point out directly outside the cube in case you got stuck in the cube. I strongly believe the first few patches will have several bugs related to getting stuck in the cube. Is this where I'm trying to go? You can match the symbol to it, I guess? So an upside down triangle. So we've already done the other ones, but this one's still lit up, and also I don't remember that lighting. So let's just trust it. Let's go upside down triangle thingy. Try to find that on the wall. Upside right, triangle thingy is okay. That upside down triangle thingy. That big triangle thing is upside down. Uh, hey, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Map is gone, which means it's time to enter the next section. I assume it's the red one this time. Okay. Ruined area map. Okay, what's so special about this ruined area? Give me a quick second to check something, make sure this is all right. Okay. 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 All right. I think that's all right. I think everything's set. Okay. Okay. I'm like rapid fire blinking right now. Like Oh, I wonder if I could have done these three sections in any order, now that I think about it, or if you're very much going to go through them at a certain pace. Wait a minute. Hmm. Still includes that turned corner. No, I accidentally went backwards. Oh, sorry. He's looking at something. Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna say again, it would actually be a really great jump scare if an enemy that I went down to kick actually got up instantly. At this point, now you've subverted the trope, and now you can actually reverse it. Oh my fucking god. Drinks. Yeah, someone's getting rifled in this room, I don't care. Someone is, without question. 5! Well, if you're gonna be like that. It's mechanical. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. What? They stopped? It was like an alarm. Wait 1 second. Thought someone was at the door. There wasn't. I'm just scared shitless. Yeah, like I'm sorry, I can't vibe with anybody that says this game's padded. I can't. I can't do it. I will never understand you. If your perception of the game being padded is coming from the original game, are you judging it based on if this game is too long for itself, or because you're expecting these sections to be over already? Do you want them to be over already? If so, I don't think you're engaging with them. Like, these sections are incredibly designed. They are so well put together. I cannot really vibe with someone that goes through these and think, oh, they're way longer than the original, therefore automatically bad. And I'm a person that prefers things to be shorter. Like, I do. I'm one of those people. I groan when I see a game is 50 to 60 to 100 hours, unless I know it's going to be a banger, like an Atlas game, right? Like, I groan. But, like, here we have something that's like 10 to 20, and what we get in return is, like, every piece of it is dripping with, like, well-designed encounters and well put together, like, bits of tricks and clever shit to freak you out, and and sound design, and I don't know how I could ever engage with someone in good faith. I don't know how someone could engage in good faith with the idea that this game is overly long in any context other than, well, because the original is shorter and therefore bad. Therefore this is bad. Like, no. Is it bad because it's longer? Or is it bad because it's bad. Because if it's not the second one, then we're not engaging with the art correctly. Like in any context, you know? Like we're not. And that's just not helping anybody. Oh boy. We should be engaging with the art on its own terms. And again, I'll just say this and wrap this up before we go any further. Like I promise you, I can promise you, if you are someone that is a diehard purist for the original, like I was, and I think still am, right? But I'm not, I try not to be unreasonable about these things, you know? And I understand at a certain point, I think I was going to be. And, but here we are, and I'm thoroughly impressed. I really need you to understand if you take the route of this game is overly long and therefore bad, right? Like you are going to encounter people who have never played the original for the rest of your life because it's probably not going to be available and easily accessible in any way, right? You are going to encounter people for the rest of your life that play this one. This is their only exposure to Silent Hill 2. If you tell them one of two things, one, oh, the game's way too long, they're gonna look at you like you're crazy. They're gonna be like, well, what part would you cut? I'm gonna be like, you'll be like, oh, you know, like that bit goes on a little too long. And they're like, I mean, I never really. They'll just be like, they'll be honest. They'll be, I didn't really feel like that it was really scary, and they did a lot of those sections really well. There were sections that were really well put together. I didn't really feel like it dragged necessarily. And if you tell them, yeah, well, it's not as good as the original, even if they believe you, right? If you approach, here's the thing. I think there's totally value in preferring the original. I think in some ways I still might end up there, right? But this is the one I could play, right? And it's doing everything I needed to, everything I needed it to, and it's doing a lot of things I wanted it to better than I could have expected, right? If you try to engage with someone that played this one and only this one, and your perspective lands at, well, you know, you didn't play the original, so like you didn't really play Silent Hill 2. It's like, go fuck yourself. You know, like that you're just an asshole. Like you can't this perspective of, oh, you can say you played this one, but like you here's the thing. Encourage people to check out the original for sure, right? If this was bad, then I would say you should still do that, right? But it's good. It's good. I don't think you should still encourage people to play the original. You should, because it's a great game and there are things about it that this game doesn't do. And there's plenty of, but also the vast majority of things it does do, it does great. In some cases, even better. By the way, it blew my fucking mind when Pat said, like, Pat actually said the first Pyramid had seen, which I marked out to how great it was, but I wasn't sure how he would come down on it. He said it's a straight improvement on the original in every way, and I was like, oh man, yeah, you know what? Fair enough, because I can't fight that. I was scared to say that, but like, yeah. I said, in fairness though, I did kind of say a lot of things at the time about like, wow, I think they did this really better. But like, you can't engage with someone that wants to be the kind of asshole that's like, well, you didn't engage with the work really. Like you engaged with this one, so you can't really say like, oh, you didn't really play it. If someone tells you they watched The Thing, like John Carpenter's The Thing. Let's say you are the kind of person that maybe prefers the older one, right? Let's say you are the kind of person that is like you like The Thing a lot, but you do actually like the one the original version, the one that John Carpenter remade, right? Which, to be fair, I'm actually not that familiar with that one, and I don't think I've ever met a human being who holds this opinion that the original is better. In fact, I've pretty much unanimously felt. I've heard people go, yeah, but like that one's like a huge improvement that kind of erases the original kind of thing. I've never heard anybody talk about it. But regardless, let's say there is someone that is like that, like, oh, the original is better, right? Fair enough. If that's your thing, fair enough. But if you seriously look at someone that has only seen, I want to say it's 86. Is it 1986? It might be not. I'm just gonna say 1986. The 1986 is the thing, right? If you're one of those people that thinks the original is better, and someone tells you they really like the 86 thing, and you look at them and you go, oh, that one's pretty good too, yeah, but you didn't actually watch the thing. They're gonna look at you like you're insane for good reason. Like, these two works should be complementary. They shouldn't necessarily, one shouldn't replace or subsume the other in either direction. I mean that. Even the original shouldn't have the right to have subsumed this one, given how good it is, right? I mean that. So, like, the perspective of, like, yeah, I should just be able to. You didn't really play Silent Hill 2. And I feel like we're going to see that over the years. You're an asshole if that's the perspective that you take. Honestly, there's a difference between, like, oh, you didn't really. There's a difference between I prefer the original, I think the original's better. That's cool. That's fine. That's great. I suspect a great many people will still feel that way. And I get, in some ways, I might end up feeling that way too, right? I prefer the original. That's fine. That's valid. A lot of people are going to feel that way. Oh, you played the remake? Oh, you didn't really play Silent Hill. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, that fucking clip from that dude's video, that shit was fucking abhorrent. That was so shitty. Like, we can engage with these things on an intellectual level. We don't have to shut either of them in a box and proclaim it as the true one. We don't have to proclaim that the original is the only one that matters and that's the only one anyone should ever touch ever again. And we also don't have to proclaim the remake is the only one that matters and the only one anyone should ever have to touch again. We shouldn't have to do that with either. No one, if someone played either version of Silent Hill 2, you should understand they played Silent Hill 2. You know? Like, I think ultimately they are complementary works to each other. I think it would have benefited everybody if they included the original on this disc, quite frankly. But I have the crazy opinion that, like, every game's remake should actually include the original on the disc. That's my crazy hot take that I've been saying for years. I genuinely think that. I genuinely think if you're going to re-release any game, if you're going to remake any game, the original should be there. Like, it should be on the disc as an option. It should just boot as an executable. There it is. Now you're playing a highly curated, wonderful, emulated version of the original. That should just boot up right away, like an art piece. I did not play. I don't have any affinity for this series. I didn't play it. I didn't play the original games. I didn't play the remake. But I was told the medieval remake, the remake of the first medieval game, like with Sir Daniel Fortescue, that game's remake actually did include the original version. They actually included the original game in that version that you play. Even though, in some ways, there's probably a lot less justification to add the original in that version, specifically because that's one of those shot-for-shot remakes where it's just a visual uplift, right? Like that. To my understanding, that they didn't really alter mechanics. They just maybe modernized the controls a bit because it was a fucking PS1 game, and then they just brought it up visually. But ultimately, it's the same game being played underneath, right? You would think in that explicit circumstance, the reason to include the original on the disc would be almost non-existent, right? You would think, okay, yeah, there's no reason to do that, that you don't need to. You would think you don't need to do that, and there's no point. Instead, they did it, and this should have as well, that if you put both of them on the same disc, I think they would both live on as complementary works forever. Jesus, I bet a ton of people would buy the remake just for the original being there. Like, I genuinely think you would actually increase sales. I genuinely, the fact that you can't get it anywhere else. I think if it was just in there, yeah, it would be a huge deal. Fuck it, patch it in. I don't care. Even if it's not on the disc, patch it in. That's better than nothing. I would prefer to be on the disc, but that's better than nothing. Anyway, yeah, we should probably keep looking. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this the combat zone? Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I missed! Okay. Oh. I don't know if in combat you really kind of do actually need to stop for a second. You need to RE4 this rifle. You cannot do it another way. Huh. Hello. You need to fucking plant your ass and sit still. Okay, well that refunds that missed shot greatly, so thank you. Hey. They're throwing ammo at me, by the way. You notice that? This is the combat zone, is what they've decided. In a way that I've not seen before in this game. It kind of just going, okay, now you're gonna do some fights. Here's some fucking encounter rooms. Figure it out. In a sense, I actually think that's very cool. I kind of do understand. Maybe someone might see it as lazy or a little too modern, contemporary, whatever. But, like, I don't know. I think testing the player with a zone like this at least once or twice is actually probably a good thing. The sensations on the controller, by the way, are just so sublime in this game. Like, they've done some crazy shit with the controller. Okay, well, let's try and check everywhere before we get too deep in there. Hey. Right. Wow, that's a lot of rifle round. Holy shit. That sounds like a bigger problem. That almost sounds like... What the fuck? Come on out already. What? Oh! Oh! Oh shit! I didn't even realize. So these things can die then? I'm gonna have to assume they can. I can't even see where their fucking hitbox is. Ow! Dude. I can't see their face. How do I shoot them? It's literally too dark to tell. Oh, did they fuck off? What? Oh, I guess it was just Survive. Metal Gear Survive. I guess. Fair enough. There you go. Yeah, they're giving me tons of that. That was interesting that they didn't consider giving me a need to finish that. Well, actually, I just figured out why they didn't make you finish those enemies. Why they didn't make you kill them. They didn't force you to kill those enemies because you can't fucking melee attack them, which would mean a melee run would be impossible. If you couldn't melee those enemies, then yeah, like you could not finish the game at that point. Like a melee run would be literally impossible at that point, you know. I feel like there was more ammo in the last room, but, you know, what do I know? They love that bug tech, don't they? Where? Oh, sorry. Didn't even catch that. Bug tech. Okay. Need a second. Hey. I'm gonna go ahead and make a big assumption that this is in fact the last one you can do in that case. I can come back. Oh. Ah. Fuck. Oh, okay. The mistakes were made. Oh my god, did they actually lock me in? Oh my god. Wait, let's just go through it. Okay. Okay. Only when he's behind me? It opens for him. Well, damn, I actually wasted rifle rounds though, then. Shit. Huh. Huh. If anything, I should have been shooting with fucking pistol. While I figured out if I was even supposed to shoot him, yeah. 208. Back to Maria.
Marie?
Damn. Beat the fuck out of her. Unbelievable visually, by the way, once again. Once again. I think, because Alan Wake 2 was like my undisputed visual champion, you know, just with rendering, right? But like, yeah, I mean, this has taken that from it. The fuck was that? I think I can afford to put the headset back on now, so let's do that. All right.
What the hell?
Uh-huh. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Um, oh. You're making it a set piece moment. Okay. It feels just as fucking awkward to control as it used to. Oh, sorry, wait, I didn't do a sound test. Okay, we're all good. So yeah, in the original game, I mentioned this before actually, that you get his knife, but it's not like a set piece moment. It is like a moment, you know? But like, right now, you're doing tank controls. Oh, I see. I get it. I think it's funny that the orientation of this kind of doesn't make sense. Is it not him that's allowed to go through? Is it his knife? I mean, you're gonna have to fucking leave it behind now. But I want to take it with me. Okay. 1 second. Oh, my neck. Man, I've been wearing this thing for 1 minute. I'm like already like, oh, my neck. God damn it. Okay. Oh. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Miriam K. Traitor. Walter Sullivan! Once again, that's a major character from 4. Oh, Miriam was the name of the kid that got killed by Walter. I think. Angela Orozco. Orozco! I forgot her last name. Legitimately forgot her last name. That's what, yeah. Wait, let's go back for a minute. One of these was about an Orozco. Orozco. No, it wasn't the Orozco. It was the newspaper, which he did not bring with him, so I cannot look at that. I forgot her name was Orozco. Eddie Brombowski. Dombrowski. Wait. Huh. Angela's grave just looks a little different to me. James Sunderland. Get in. What a great moment. What a great visual, leaping into your own grave. All right. Question, because I know I'm not quite at the lowest health state right now. I'm not quite at the lowest, but yeah, it does put that up there. Like, hey, bitch, you should probably heal. Hey, bitch, you should probably heal. Okay,
You
this is
drove
when
enough
we have.
alone,
This
huh?
is when we do it.
You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie. It's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
Eddie feels so much like more of a real person now, if that makes sense. Like he feels a little less, I don't want to say cartoonish, but I always felt he was a bit of the weakest link in the cast. Like there wasn't as much going on there, you know? Not that there wasn't as much going on there. That's not true. That there's plenty going on with every character in the cast. But I think there was a lot of, he was so pompous that it was hard to even feel anything for him. And I mean, he still is, but in a way that feels more like people like this exist, right? Like people that are just completely devoid of feeling, right? And yeah, just really impressive.
What
Really
does it
impressed
look
with this
like I'm
version of him.
doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Oh! I don't remember that punch. I don't remember that punch. No, 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 no. I gotta check that right now. That's interesting. I really liked that. Whoa. Hold on. I need to see the cutscenes again. I need to see the cutscenes again. Fucking ads. Fucking ads. Like, not like I'm on stream or anything. Anyway, okay, let's see. Eddie. Okay, found the scene. Let's see. Corpse can't laugh. I'll kill him just like that. You just like him, James. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, there's no punch. Okay. Yep, I wasn't crazy.
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. Yeah. People, don't you know that?
This town called us.
Well, you're about to find out.
Oh, wait. We didn't. Oh. What? Oh. I thought something was going to happen there. Am I crazy for thinking it? Yep. They're all still James. I think. The clothes colors are a little different. Wait. I need to see the front of his jacket. I need to see the front of his model. No, he's not. He's just wearing a normal jacket. Okay. I don't know. We'll see.
Do you know what it does to you, James?
Drink.
When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg.
He can't seem to aim properly.
And the dog.
Is it because it's cold in here?
And now it's your turn, James. I can see you.
Oh my fucking god! Oh! You ready? Yikes! I don't know why I'm trying to melee it, but I feel like it's necessary to learn that pattern.
I'm coming.
Oh! Like, that's it. Unless... No, it's not. What?
You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die.
Fuck.
It's gonna feel great. Just like before.
Fog tech, man. Oh, he's stuck. Fucking body blocked! Whoa!
He's laughing now.
Oh, it's one swing. It's one swing left. Oh, yeah? Oh, boy. Oh! Ah! Well, sorry, Eddie. Oh. Whoa. I need to give insane props to that. Whoa. Okay. Wow. They did that in the okay. Remember earlier in the game when I criticized like the way that they blew the reveal of the other world with the trophy, right? I felt like that was a big mistake. Um, they just did the opposite of that. They just made a scene even better with a trophy. So you know the whole game they've been doing these moments where they've been like you see the shimmer and then you go, oh, it's just like the original. Which by the way, I don't think we've seen any of those in a bit, which probably just means I've been bad at finding them. But like in the original game, James has a moment where he after that where he goes, I killed a human being, and he has like a break because he's like, oh my god, I killed a human being, like a real person, not a monster. And that clearly weighs on him very heavily. And this one, James doesn't say anything. The temptation to write that scene in such a way where like he says the line, right? But let's be honest here for a second. That line is very on the nose. That would affect anybody. You don't have to spell that out by saying it. I killed a human being, right? Right? And by letting it be communicated with voice, without a voice, by letting it be communicated with his face, his expressions that tell you everything, that's more subtle. That's actually more subtle than the original. And in case for even a second you thought, did they just forget? Did they forget that he said something there? Oh, did they forget? They're not as faithful as they think they are. The trophy popped up that reads, and I quote, a human being. Kill Eddie. So not only did they not forget, they make sure you know they didn't forget. Fucking fascinating. Wow. Real quick, I'm curious about something for a second. Flip it to quality for a second. Oh, I did not actually mean to do that. Shit. It's a little too. I still think it's a little too stuttery at 30, but also, you know. But this looks fine, actually. It's been a bit since I touched it in this mode. To be fair, maybe it's because I've been seeing the cutscenes at 30. But like, yeah, this looks unbelievable still, in many ways. I think I read that the performance mode is 1080p 60, which, if that's the case, it is being upsampled to 4K afterwards. But like, if that's the case, like that's really good. I think like it looks really incredible like this. I think still. Okay, we have made it to Toluca Lake, and ladies and gentlemen, if you are not aware, Toluca Lake marks the end of the game. No, that doesn't mean we're done, but 77%, we are done. Wow, they consider the hotel to be 20% of the game. That's crazy. Considering the hotel to be 20% of the game is actually madcap. Like, that's ridiculous in a good way. The 20% of the video game takes place in the hotel. That's crazy. Unless they've expanded the little bit on the way up. I guess that's also possible. There could be like another town segment. But hey, we are out of the labyrinth. We are at Toluca Lake. All right. I think maybe heading over to the hotel is a good point to retweet the link again, you know? So let's go ahead and put that out there. Okay, sorry. I ended up making the link or the the blurb a little too dramatic for a minute. But yeah, let's go ahead and this. Let's just shorten it up, make it simple. And okay. Okay. Off we go. It'd be really cool if I got to control the boat. Oh my god. Left paddle, right paddle, forward. Well, I mean, wow, they're actually letting me control the boat. Is there anything off to the side? Like, is there a reason to go off the beaten path? Let's see. Hi, bud. Did you have a good nap? Oh, he's a sweet boy. Thank you so much. There doesn't seem to be any real reason to go left or right, which gives me the idea that I should. This is one thing I've never understood about, like, boating like this, is why would you sit backwards and not be able to see where you're going? Is it not, would it not be easier to row forwards in that from that perspective? Is it just because, like, pushing backwards? I don't know. I feel like maybe I don't know enough about rowing to know. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say we should probably go towards the fucking light. If there's nothing so far, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's probably not a thing, you know? Okay. No. Now, in the original, there was also a boat segment that also went on for a really long time. So if you're sitting here thinking, "Damn, this is going," yeah, that's the point. Interesting. Yeah, the Toluca Lake thing says 0% done. I'm just checking the percentage thing again. 78. How did I get this far off course? He's so tired. He's so tired. Hi, bud. I guess that's why they let you turn, because every now and then you're going to get slightly askew.